All right, what do you guys say we get this party started? Hello, everybody. Good morning. It's not morning anymore. Good afternoon. I did just wake up about an hour ago, so late night last night. I logged onto the Hightail server and got a little bit of a surprise. We got something in store for you once we get to live streaming later today on that. So. All right, holy cow, we got a lot of people in the chat. Viperwing, hello. Nicholas, hello. Black Rose, hello. Purple, jump scare, ah! Everyone dropping their favorite animals in chat. Let's see, we got a Mexican mole lizard. Interesting. Ooh, I don't even know if I know what that is. But then again, I'm not exactly an animal expert. It's morning for me still, then therefore it applies. All right, so we do have a little bit more building. I'm going to be screwing up crouch and sprint a whole lot because it's reversed for Hightail. So I'm playing a lot more of that than I have Minecraft. You should see my place I got on there now. Well, you guys will later today. It's both amazing and really horrible at the same time. Oh, it must be nighttime because all the villagers are sleeping. There's probably terrible things up the top waiting to blow up my zoo. All right, so it's just me on the server at the moment, but you know, maybe some people will join in. Who knows? For me, it's just turning 12. Yeah, it's just turning. Actually, that's just turning 12 here too. So Central Time Zone. Arctic Wolf, I guess that's a pretty good one. The Asian Elephants is for Nicholas. Yeah, obviously yes. For mine, it's the I like the I. That or the Malaysian tree shrew because he's always getting blasted. He spends every waking minute of the day just getting hammered. There's no creepers here. There's one right there. Oh, I don't have arrows. Hold on, let's just kind of retreat for a second. I forgot to restock arrows. Hey, our favorite spices in the chat. Cinnamon, hello, welcome. Alright, well, with Black Rose and Cinnamon and probably Peter lurking out there too, I wouldn't doubt it. I think it's only right to mention that the current throne owner, the current record owner for the largest super chat is actually Black Rose. Currently, that's who's the top super chatter. Let's put a little wee woo in here, or wee in there. Gets rid of all the things on the side so I can click over there. So you got tonsillitis, Cinnamon. That's not good. I am so sorry about that. Yeah, it's currently Black Rose. I'm gonna get over there. Oh, I just yeeted my backpack on the ground there. I'm gonna get over there in just a jiffy. I was just gonna make a couple more of these things real quick. Not like I actually really badly need them, but you know what? Throw them in there. Where's my did I just quick stick? Oh, I quick stick. I was like, where's my piggy bank? Where's all my diamonds and stuff? Alright, let's get back. Oh, I came down here for arrows. I came down here for arrows and I made rockets. That's basically what today's stream is going to be about. Is me trying to do one thing but getting wildly distracted and forgetting completely to do it. So basically like any other stream. Fun story. Let's see, GReimer, what if I made a storybook called Juice Box? Let's see, and followed that by making in my darkest work ever. I mean, you can go for it. Definitely go for it. You know, the Asian elephant is actually smaller than the African elephant. I actually did know that one. I did know that one. That's one of the facts I did know. The lemur from Zebu. I don't know how to say that. Is a good one. I don't know what species that is though. Interesting. Yeah, large African bush elephants. Those are the largest elephants. Nifty. Sorry, catching up on chat. Let's try to get blown up here though. Now there was a creeper right there. He's right here now. Gunpowder. Oh, we got ourselves a skeleton. Apparently my shield just doesn't work. I don't even know why I have it. I am, however, used to the combat in Hightail, which actually does work, so that's another reason why I probably, you know, complain about that. There's yeah, usually, you know, you put the shield up, it blocks, but I forget in Minecraft you have to put the shield up, wait for about 10 seconds, and then it'll block. Yeah. It's good for saving your bacon against like a creeper that you're purposely trying to detonate, and if you're really fast, you might be able to get it up there fast enough so that it doesn't blow up in your face. But yeah, it's definitely not an instant thing. I remember that was the biggest criticism when it first got released, is that, you know, you raise it up and you still get hit. It's because you have to raise it up and wait, and then it'll not get hit. It's kind of dumb. I really do like playing Hightail a lot better than my Minecraft. So what are we doing today? I'm going to be working on this half of the zoo again. We did do a little bit of this last live stream. Actually, a lot of bit of this because we built like all of this last live stream, and then we did some foresting too. Which, since Cinnamon is here, I guess it is only appropriate to start off with the palm trees. I did actually make a couple off stream. I got a couple built right there, but then immediately got pulled away with something else, so I didn't get very far. But before we start off with any of that, I gotta give a big old shout out to the zoo sponsors. For the people who have sponsored this build, or anybody who did a super chat of any amount during these live streams, gets their name added to the billboard of sponsors here at the beginning, at the front of the zoo. You get off the ship. Here's the ship. You get off the ship. You get on the dock. You go to the dock. You look at the big sign, the Lost Isles, and you go into the zoo. And the first thing you see is the billboard of sponsors. All right. So big old shout out to these fine folks: Peter, Todd, Tinnikin, Ankle, Captain Craig, Kithron, Diamonds in the Rough, Fanny, Corey, Nickel Plays, Emperor Ditto, Cinnamon, our favorite spice, Baloo, Big Baloo, HT Plays, Mika Hunter, Mr. Bubbles McGee, great name, AC Otter, and Black Rose. Now, Black Rose currently holds the top super chat amount of $260, taken last week, right? Last week I think it was on the live stream. So current record holder right there. She gets to decide whether or not we do a season 4 of ZAWA, or whether we go on to like a Jurassic Craft kind of mod. And so far, I believe she's voting for Jurassic Craft. Cinnamon, I think, is voting for Jurassic Craft. Todd votes for Jurassic Craft, and Peter votes for Jurassic Craft. So that's the competition we're on right now. So too much money. It is a lot. Yes. I think you guys are kind of crazy for doing that, but hey, I'm staying true to it. Whoever wins that one gets to decide. All right, so thank you to all of you fine folks out here. The people who actually have zoos here on the server, there's Tinnikin, although I think she stopped building on it, unfortunately, but it looks so cool what she has done so far. I mean, there's people who are on the server, but they don't have zoos, really. Corey has one going. He's my neighbor, actually. He's actually just up here. This is Corey's. Yeah, work in progress. He'll come back to it again every now and then. He comes out with an episode. It kind of surprises me. He scares me all the time. Pops up on my feed. Cinnamon has a zoo going on. He had a little bit of a forest in the way, but, you know, thanks to Black Rose, actually, I was able to clear out some of that. Black Rose doesn't actually have a zoo going on, I don't believe. It's another one of my neighbors. Yeah, lives on this island up here. Yeah, has a base, but no zoo. Try to tell people. Big Blue has a huge zoo going on, actually. It's really great stuff, too. I'm trying to figure out where that zoo is, but I can't remember. It's down here somewhere. Hold on, I'll find it. It's quite a ways. Oh, no, that's not it. I know because I go out there and visit it I know how to get there in the end, or in the nether, I mean. Right here. Yeah. He's got a massive zoo going on right here, and a huge entranceway. It's actually really awesome. Plus, he's got a YouTube channel. So if you search Big Baloo, spelt like that, you should be able to find his zoo. All right. So, big old shout out to the sponsors of the zoo. If you want to get your name on there, it's a super chat of any amount. I'm having some horrendous leg spikes there. I'm going to try to clear out of that spot. But yeah, it's time for us to get building. Now, what am I going to do? Do I even have the stuff to do this? Nothing in there. I want to start getting some of the landscape now. Oh, no, I was going to do the trees, right? Because Cinnamon's here, yeah. Oh, Baloo's streaming right now? Well, there you go. You started something that you had some personal stuff that you had to quit to do with. Well, hopefully that gets cleared up. because zoo building is life. I cannot hit the spider, man. It's gonna be a rough day. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons still too, trying to close my inventory with tab and stuff. Yeah, I tell you, switching back and forth between Minecraft and Hytale, it takes a little bit. It takes a little bit. Come on, man, my poor tonsils, and I gotta sit here and watch this. Yes. Hold on, I'm only gonna make a few of them. I'm gonna try to finish this section right here, and then we'll go on to doing some landscaping. I found that building. Yeah, Cinnamon, you're gonna find this a little strange, but I found that building trees can be kind of boring. They can be kind of boring. I know it's gonna shock you, but it's a necessary evil though, because we have to do it for the landscape here. But it can be kind of boring, and so I found that to save myself from being bored, that it would probably be best if I do this in moderation. Meaning just do a little bit at a time, and then go on to the rest of the zoo. So yeah. Let's get my backpack, or my hot bar kind of sorted here a little bit, so I can actually build this stuff. I don't really, well, actually, no, I do need that for when I place these things. Try cutting them down. I have, actually. You got a haircut. Oh, that's good to hear. I broke my glasses recently. I've since super glued them back together. I snapped those babies clean in half. So yeah, I had to glue them back together completely. But I mean, they're back. They're not in really great shape, but they're back. All right, I've dawdled enough now that it's during nighttime. Everyone's getting a haircut. I got a haircut too, but it was a while ago. Alright, yeah, okay, that's crouch on this. Man, Hytale really screws up your buttons. Hold on, let me put a couple on here at least. Alright, Cinnamon, here you go. That's right, it goes in the square hole. Let's go. Building the trees. Hytales, though, it still does really amaze me, because every time I go out to try to grab just one thing, I'm just gonna go grab one thing. I always end up on some crazy weird adventure, like exploring. Long hair is gone now. Yep, good to get rid of the long hair if you want to be free and have shorter hair. I still have short. I just buzzed it off. Let's go military style again. Let's do that, and this should be good. Yeah, but the only thing that's not military style still on me is I also just buzzed the beard off too. So then I have stubble. I'm left with stubble. GReimer doesn't have hair because he's a skeleton. Exactly, see? Now I go for the cheap and easy haircut. I just, buzz my head off, and then there you go. The whole thing, right from the shoulders. Yeah, you guys ever see Sleepy Hollow? It looks a lot like that when I'm done. There you did. I'm gonna get up there and fix that. Alright, there we go. Alright, sweet. One tree done, just gotta clear those things off up there. I'm gonna do that when I finish this one though. This isn't quite a doubler, but it's really close to being a doubler. One block off. Todd! Hello, welcome. Yes, more trees. Yes, see, Todd gets it. Yes, Todd. I figured we'd start off with doing the trees because Cinnamon is actually in the chat right now, so he'd appreciate it. Wishing him good vibes though, because yeah, apparently he's dying of tonsillitis. So that is one thing that I can no longer get. Don't encourage this behavior. That's one thing I can't get because I don't have tonsils anymore. So got those removed when I was 15, I think. 14? I think it was 14. Wait, I was in 8th grade. Yeah, 14. 8, 13. I can't really remember. It was around then. Funny story though. In case you guys, maybe you've heard me speak on the channel. I got a relatively low voice. It's monotone. It's kind of, it is what it is. Yeah. But when I had my tonsils taken out, prior to having my tonsils taken out, I had my little boy voice. And after getting my tonsils taken out, I had this voice. And yeah, because obviously, you know, a boy's voice changes when he gets older. And I had well, I still have. I have an older sister who was very upset that that happened because she was really looking forward to like the voice cracking, squeaky voice stage, and it never happened. I had my tonsils taken out. I had to whisper for 2 weeks, and then after that, when I started talking, I had a deeper voice like this, and she was very mad that she never got to bug me or harass me for having a squeaky voice. I'm her only brother too, so. So, life hack right there. If you ever want to avoid the squeaky voice thing, you know, as you're growing up and you hit your adolescence, well, just get your tonsils removed, right? At the perfect time. You'd like to hear me read a bedtime story? Well, I did do the game Beacon Pines, and that's like one big story. And I'm not very good at actually like reading aloud. Like I'm pretty bad at it actually. Not only am I an uncultured swine, but I'm a borderline illiterate swine when it comes to reading aloud. But yeah, I did do the game Beacon Pines, and that whole thing is a story where you have to read the stuff that's popping up. So there, that can be your bedtime story, Cinnamon. It's a good game. I actually recently re-downloaded that and went back into it because I was missing a couple of achievements, and I don't know why I never went back and got them. I think it's probably because I thought that I had to beat the game again, and that's not true. I don't. I could just load up the chapter. I have to keep stopping and making sure I'm pressing the right button. So yeah, so sad for my sister. She never got to make fun of me for a cracking voice. But, oh well, oh bother. You can tell I'm really upset by it. I'm gonna throw my balls in the air for celebration. Whee! Okay, yeah, that's good. Alright, these trees are done. Cinnamon, are you happy? 2 trees got done. Only like 20 more to go. You know, it's one of those things like, it's like, wow, this is taking forever. But, when you look at all of the progress we've already made, building these things slowly like this, we're only down to about half this island left to do with foliage and stuff. That's kind of nuts. Like, we're getting there. 1 tree at a time. Can I go dive? Please, no. Well, you can always just stay and relax, you know. You can always hang out with us. Don't worry, we won't be building trees the entire time. Just like 90% of it, alright? It'll be fine. Do I have a sign on one of the palm trees? I think so, actually. I thought you did. In fact, hold on. See, this was something that was brought up before where I said this is your palm tree specifically, but then I didn't put a. I think it was somewhere over by the orchid exhibit, but I think that might have been a repeat joke. I really do. I think that I've already given you a palm tree. I think I've already given you a palm tree. And I'm pretty sure that was over on the path that was leading to the crab exhibit. If I'm not mistaken. That was from like 2 years ago. This has been a heck of a build. I wonder if this, somebody reach out to Guinness, all right? Is this the longest anyone's ever spent building a zoo in survival Minecraft? Oh, wait, hold on, I need that one still. So many trees. So at least in chat you don't have to talk out loud. That's true, you don't, yeah. I paid for a palm tree near the ruins. I think so, yeah. I think that was it. This actually gets one right there, and that's done then, because it overlaps. Same thing over here. Alright, let's get down. Whoop, not right there. Yeah, that is true. You can save your sore throat, you know. Tonsillitis sucks though. Like, I mean, prior to me getting my tonsils removed, that was a problem for me too. So. Jump the water. Jump the water. Oh, I jumped out of the tree, dang it. That was a perfect throw, and I jumped out of the tree. Jump in the water, go. Got it. So again, no, you thought I was talking about Guinness, like the beer. And not like the Guinness Book of World Records. I was talking about the beer. It's on contact. I'm gonna ask him if GReimer holds the record for the longest zoo build in survival Minecraft. They're gonna be like, this isn't the Book of World Records. Like, no, we know. Could you send him a beer? I think this will be the most expensive Valentine's Day I ever had. See, if you don't have a significant other, you don't have to worry about that. See, there's a downside to being single on Valentine's Day. Or there's an upside to being single on Valentine's Day. Well, there is a downside of being not single, and that's, you know, lots of money you spend. Oh, look, we have visitors. Well, I'm going to actually leave them alone because they might despawn when I go over here. I want to go see if I can find Cinnamon's tree. I'm pretty sure it was like a lone tree by some ruins on the north side of the other island here, where the crabs are going. Like right, it might be this one right here actually. Cinnamon's palm tree. There you go, Cinnamon. You do have your very own palm tree here. Yep. That's a tall boy too. Look at that. Holy cow. Yep. Cinnamon does have his own palm tree. That's from years ago. I put that there. That was nuts. Yeah, there's a crab exhibits over there. The trilobite, or the horseshoe crabs, and then the regular crabs over there. And apparently we have orcas off the coast. Usually you're thinking about however this time I'm not. Yeah, kind of sucks around Valentine's Day, doesn't it? Now, just so you guys know, there is a holiday that is 1 month after Valentine's Day. And if you know, you know. It's like Valentine's Day, but for guys. So ladies out there, if you have a significant other I'm not gonna say it because it's kind of all kind of inappropriate for YouTube. But if you know, you know. Ladies out there, if you have to Google search it, I think you can safely Google search it without getting too many horrible things. But yeah, it's coming up here. It's after Valentine's Day. So 1 month after Valentine's Day, nobody ever celebrates it, which is the reason why guys are so depressed. Because can you imagine, ladies, if your guy never celebrated Valentine's Day for you? Wouldn't that be depressing? Yeah, that's what happens for guys. Mainly because people don't know that there's actually a holiday after 1 month after Valentine's Day. So, yeah, March 14th. All right, that's there's a holiday there, and it's something that ladies are supposed to be doing to make their guys feel happy for for the same way that guys do nice things to make ladies feel happy on Valentine's Day. So, yeah, it's March, yeah. Yep. You're talking about, wait, I don't know, I've never heard it called that. It has a much more blunt title that I've heard of what it's called. I'll give you a hint. It involves making a steak, okay? There's one other thing you're supposed to do too, but that's the other part of the title. Your favorite day would be any day you don't have to watch me build palm trees. Well, that's like most days of the year. You're fine. But seriously, Google, what is the male equivalent of Valentine's Day on March 14th? And we'll see. You'll see what pops up. And usually when people see it, they just laugh and stuff like that, which is the reason why guys are still sad. So just, instead of laughing about it, find your guy and celebrate the holiday. Make him feel happy for 1 day, jeepers. So single side, I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, that's true. Same thing for Valentine's Day, if you're single, you don't have to worry about it. For the guys, you don't have to do nothing. Nothing. You know what people who are single call Valentine's Day? Day. That's right. Oh, I spent many a Valentine's Day by myself. Saved a lot of money. Now I have kids, so like honestly, Valentine's Day is cheap considering some of the expenses. Oh, Todd, you never do? Yeah, did you? I take it you looked it up. Isn't it interesting how nobody seems to know that one, but everyone seems to know Valentine's Day? They got a logo and everything. Like they got. But yeah, in case you guys are wondering how to celebrate that holiday that takes place a month after Valentine's Day, it's in the title. It's actually pretty easy. It's pretty easy to do it. Like as far as like what to do for what you got to do for your guy. It's really simple. Probably won't even take very long either, and it'll be very cheap. I think the steak would be the most expensive thing. Not my favorite holiday exactly. Singles awareness, that's what they call Valentine's Day. Yeah, when you don't have a significant other. Yeah. That sounds so good, brilliant holiday, right? Like every guy who sees this, when they, like I said, when you Google search it, every guy who sees this is gonna be like, yeah, actually, that would be a great. That would really make my day. That would be nice. Yes, I would really appreciate that. It's weird. It's almost like it's actually a day like Valentine's Day, but for guys, weird. Yeah, it's strange. and it's important. It's important to do the steak too. It's like that's just as important as the other part. A lot of times people will try to say, "Oh, I'll shortcut it and I'll just skip the steak because I don't want to make it." No. that is just as important. It's a part of the holiday. So no skipping the steak. It is an important thing. Can you imagine like Valentine's Day, but he didn't get you flowers because he just didn't want to bother? Like, that'd be really depressing. Inventory management here kind of got a disaster on my hands. Okay, get more leaves. Oh my god, mouse wheel, work with me, please. Let's take all these out of here because I'm going to be using all of them anyway. My mate is going around clubs on Valentine's to talk to other singles. I mean, hey, yeah, it is. I mean, love is in the air on that day, so I mean, that is a good time to do that. I don't need anything on this. That got these, got that right there. Okay, we're good. We're good. There we go. Onward to more palm trees. Gonna make this one a tall boy too, like the ones from over there. Yeah, honestly, I could really go for a steak. It has been so long since I've actually had a really good steak. Honestly, though, like, I'm trying to think. Jesus, when was the last time I had a steak? Like a nice, like, filet mignon. That would be great. I didn't eat anything today, so I'm going to probably be talking about food for a little bit. Let's see. I bet you can't guess mine. Let's see. Cinnamon. Hold on. I actually try to remember everybody's. I believe yours is the newt. I'm just kidding. It's the panda. It's the panda. Panda's his favorite animal. Although newts are cool too, you know. Your flowers take me hunting. That'd be fun. That'd be a fun one. Speaking of hunting, like I haven't gone hunting in forever. I'm not much of a hunter. I'm more of a tracker, but I'm not much of a hunter. I've tracked down like deer that people have shot a couple of times actually. I found them every time too, so that's good because otherwise I'd be wasting their time. In case you guys don't know, when you shoot a deer, oftentimes, like especially if you're bow hunting, it doesn't go down right away. You know, even if it's a clean shot, it takes off. So you have to track it, and then find it. So, bow hunt, nice. Okay, yep. So yeah, you have to track the deer. Yeah, ideally when you're deer hunting, you're aiming for the lung if you can hit it. You know, because heart is hard to hit. But the lung is a lot bigger. On horseback, that's awesome. You bow hunt on horseback, that's crazy. That's crazy cool. But yeah, a deer doesn't go down right away, so you have to track it then. So if you hit its lung like you're aiming for it. Now keep in mind, this isn't about hurting the animal because you're trying to hurt the animal. You're hunting the animal. You're doing this for food. You know, like that's the idea. Here in Wisconsin, we do a lot of deer hunting. There's meat factories, there's meat processing factories or places around here that'll process the deer into sausage or cut, steaks or whatever, so you can do that. So I used to do mounted archery, so it's easier. Nice. That's actually really cool. But yeah, so people go out all the time during deer season. They go hunt and then they bring the deer back and they get it processed and then they have like a freezer full of meat for the rest of the year. So yeah, it's good stuff. Venison is really tasty stuff. I like it a lot. But anyway, the deer doesn't go down, so you're aiming for like the upper shoulder, kind of where the lungs would be. But when it gets hit, it takes off, and so you have to find it. And now as the deer starts to bleed more because of the injury, it'll leave more and more markings behind. But at first it doesn't. It doesn't really bleed, not initially, like not right away. Like it will after like a minute or so. Like I'll start leaving some more, but a deer can get pretty far in a minute. So it's sort of, I call it the really like sadistic, messed up game of Where's Waldo when I'm out there, because you're looking for like blood spatter on the leaves. But yeah, that's how I track the animals. I spot the blood spatter, I see the trail that I left behind, I continue following it. But I got a really interesting story for you guys, actually. I was tracking one deer years ago, and it was starting to get dark out. Yeah, it was just before the sun was setting, so like it was the last possible moment to actually shoot a deer and still register it. And so I was in the woods looking for this thing, you know, and I was following the trail. And as I was going, I don't know why I'm pillaring up here. As I was going, I was going to use my balls and throw them up there. As I was going, I heard some rustling up ahead. Now, originally when the deer got shot, I waited for about 20 minutes before I started tracking it, because the deer will run off, you know, and then it'll start getting a little weak in the knees, and it'll bed down, and then it'll just kind of drift to sleep, and then that'll be that. You know, and it won't ever wake up again because it'll bleed out. That's ideally what will happen. So they'll run until they get exhausted, they'll bed down, and that's it. Well, as I was tracking it, I heard some rustling suddenly, and it's because it wasn't quite dead, and it had bedded down, but it got up. And so I waited another 15 minutes, and then I continued tracking it, and I found the spot where it had bedded down. It's pretty obvious. It looks like a scene out of Carrie. And when the trail ended there, though. Like I found it, and I found the spot where it bedded down, and there was no more trail after that. The blood spots just stopped. It was like it got abducted by aliens. It was gone. And I was like, huh. Well, that's a nifty trick. But then I thought about it for a second. I'm like, well, I'm pretty sure it didn't get abducted by aliens. I mean, I can't rule it out, but I'm pretty sure it didn't. And I know it had bedded down, and it had gotten up at one point in time. And so I thought about it for a second. I'm like, well, where is there a blood trail coming off of this bedding down spot the way it came in? So what if it backtracked? What if it ran back the way it came in? Then I wouldn't see a blood trail. So I started backtracking on the blood trail, and sure enough, I found it fork off. It went off another direction. That's exactly what the deer did. So I ended up finding it about another 5 minutes later. It didn't bed down again. It literally tried to run off and didn't make it. So it ended up landing right next to a riverbank, the small little buck. So which was fun, because then I had to throw on some waders and tie a rope around it and drag it down the river to the nearest. There's a canoe landing nearby because it's on an embankment. There's no way you were going to clean it there. So yeah, so deer hunting. It's a thing that we do here in Wisconsin. So everybody basically does it for the most part. I mean, it's a whole season. They have like merchandise and stuff for it that you can buy. Well, y'all have hobbies. I shoot animals on my camera. No, that's true. I mean, we take pictures of animals too, and we have deer that come right out by our house constantly. I call them the town deer. Mainly, I think they figured out that, hey, if we live right next to the humans, they don't actually kill us. So, because yeah, obviously you can't hunt inside of a town. So, so yeah, the deer, they just live here. Some have figured that out. But yeah, deer hunting. I remember leaving a comment kind of about that, about, you know, some helpful tips to track a deer on one of the channels I watch. The guy's name is Wild Homestead. He's a guy up in Canada. It's a homestead that he's building, and he was just getting into deer hunting. And I left a comment, you know, loosely explaining that. So you see my post, especially the one of my deer. Oh boy, have I! I have seen it. Yes. I have actually seen his deer photo because he shared it in the Patreon Discord, and I might have tweaked it a bit. Well, I guess I'll just explain it. I told him that he was talking about, you know, doing some enhancements to the photo. You know, you Photoshop up things a little bit so that it you know, contrasts a little sharp or whatever. Really kind of makes the image pop. You know, people do that all the time for photos. You know, you just tweak the color correction just a hair or whatever just to really make it look interesting. You know, and so I said that I was gonna do that. I'll see what I can make happen on it. Now, in reality, I shortcutted it because I was like time, but. I just dropped it into an AI, and had the had the deer jumping out of a helicopter, guns ablazing, screaming a battle cry. I was like, "There, I fixed your photo." America. By tweaked, he said he meant Americanized. I was actually going to do like a nice proper job on it, and then I thought, nah, what fun would that be? What fun would that be? Let's just go all crazy with it instead. Oops, that's not where that goes. You gotta admit, it was a really cool picture. Jumping out of a helicopter. I think the forest was on fire in the background too, if I'm not mistaken. Like it was like something out of an action scene, but instead of Rambo, it was a deer. See, I live on an island, so there's island deer and one bull elk. Oh, interesting. Living on an island, that presents a whole new slew of difficulties. Well, depending on the size of the island. Because, like, technically, Australia is an island. But so is all the continents. Obviously, they're a lot bigger. So. I'd love to see you be serious with it. It might have been funny. Maybe, do you think it was a good photo? It was a great photo. No, that was the reason why the goofy one was so funny. Is because he nailed a great photo. And then here comes myself coming in. Hey, look at this. Now, photography is actually something that I did back in college, actually. So I do have a crash course in it. Had a lot of fun doing it, actually, too. Until I got my camera stolen out of my car, and then I guess that kind of put a kibosh to that. So it's massive. I have like 3 hours. I live like 3 hours from Canada. Okay, yeah. If you're up in like the Canadian area, then you should probably watch Nations and Nobles, because you might get what the monster is then in that. Because it's from Canada. And that's not a spoiler. That was revealed in the last episode, actually. We were looking in that book that Ori had found, and it was called Dark Creatures of the Cosmos or something like that. And it was in one of the burnt pages where we couldn't read all of it. We didn't know what the animal or what the creature was called, but hinted at this thing being from Canada. And Ori, having lost her memory, doesn't know what Canada is, and so she mispronounced it. She's like, Canada. See, I live in Washington State. Yeah, you probably know. Oh, I got kids making noises down here. I don't know what's going on. So if you hear some little ones in the background, that's the boys. They're getting so big. Oliver just turned 8. Lucas is actually really doing well with potty training. I think for several weeks now, he's been telling us, you know, when he has to go, and then he goes. So he's picking up on it. I think we still got him in pull-ups for nighttime, and that's it. So He's the last one, too. He's the last one to be potty trained. After that, no more diapers. Oh, no more diapers. It's been... Well, I guess since Oliver was born, so it's been 8 years of diapers. Oh, it's going to be so good to get rid of them. Add to my list of shows to watch. So far, it's not complete. Like, we have 9 chapters out right now. There's going to be a total of 12, so we're going into the third and final act. But it's there's a lot out there. You can watch it and get hyped for the next episode, which I am currently working on. The script is written for it, and we're finishing the set right now, and then we're going to film it and get it done. And we're delayed because of holidays and other projects and kids that are, you know, potty training and stuff. So, but I'm working on it. I have a person helping outside of the Nations of Nobles community with bringing this creature to life, actually. So that's the thing that's difficult, is I've done a good job so far, patting myself on the back, on bringing this creature into the series without actually directly showing it much. It is actually seen a little bit, but the reason why is because how do you show something that's not actually in Minecraft? This creature is not part of Minecraft, in case you guys are wondering. Like, is it like a zombie, or is it like a reskin of like a spider? Nope, no. It's not a creature that's in Minecraft. So, obviously it's going to present a challenge then when we got to show the monster. So, had to reach out for some outside assistance on that one. But we got a plan. It should work. Honestly, filmmaking is so much fun. This is what it's all about too. Is like you kind of press forward when you're not entirely sure it's going to work out. You know, like I was starting the series before I had even dialed in a way that this was even going to be possible. But I was just going to keep working on it. We've got a couple more months before my son is ready, but he's getting there. He's not in pull-ups yet. Oh yeah, okay. So you're almost to the pull-up stage, then. Yeah. That is also a nice little break because it's so much easier. Anyone who has kids, you understand the diaper thing. Let's hop over here. Yeah, 8 years of diapers so far, so. The monster is just GReimer on the 14th of March. Depends on if it gets celebrated or not. No, actually, it's gonna be a good one. Like, I am excited to get to that point because I'll tell you right now, I can kind of spoil when the monster will be fully revealed. You're gonna see a little bit more of him in the next episode here, but he is fully revealed in episode 11, chapter 11. So far he only tells me when he poops. Well, I mean, it's a start. It's a start. Yeah, telling you when they go is a start, and then telling you when they have to go. That's where you're trying to get to. That's the most beautiful day ever. When you hear this little kid come up to you say, "I have to go potty." Yes! Because now they're telling you when they have to rather than that they did. So. Oh, I know what the voices were. Okay, yeah, I remember the boys have some Boy Scout thing to go to today, which I didn't know about when I scheduled the stream. So yeah, so that was all of the boys getting ready to go. Should also explain why Abby, my dog, is down here just kind of hanging out with me now. You guys remember Abby from season 1 of ZAWA, I believe, when I made the update about how she kind of got stabbed down the throat by a stick because she was trying to fetch it, and it landed in like a spear. She just chomped down right on the end of it, and it went right down her throat, and so had to take her to the emergency vet to get that removed because there's like a 7-inch stick stuck in her throat. So yeah, that was a bad day. That was both a good day and a bad day. I'll never forget it because that was I believe, my wife's birthday. So that was a bad way to celebrate it. That was also the day that I found out that she was pregnant with Jacob. And then 5 minutes after finding that out, then Abby stabbed herself down the throat with a stick. So that was a really rough day. Yeah, very rough day. Yeah, that was not good. Alright, I think that's it for this palm tree. See, the palm tree's kind of like a blur as I'm building them when we get talking on random subjects and stuff. I miss being more involved in Nations and Nobles. Well, you know, we are going to need some extras coming up here for sure. You've done a stellar job in the past. So you'll have to figure out where you can get connected and get on there. Honestly, Nations and that was a crappy throw. It went right up and over the leaf and came right back down. Doing Nations and Nobles has been one of the most fun I've had playing Minecraft like ever. It's a shame that it's not very more popular, you know, and that a lot of people have dropped out of it, because I really do think that could have exploded if people were more dedicated. It's difficult when one person makes content well, it's supposed to be every month, but every few months to get another chapter out, you know. It's difficult when it's that way, but if everyone were getting things out, then it would draw much more attention to it. So, but yeah, it's hands down one of the most fun I've had playing Minecraft, because it's for a purpose other than like let's take the zoo for example. The purpose of the zoo is really for the series, the YouTube series. It has nothing to do with Minecraft. I started building these things because I thought they were fun, and I still think they're fun. So I just do this so that you guys could hang out with me because it's fun. But that's the purpose of it. The purpose of Nations and Nobles is to make a Minecraft movie. like that's what I'm doing there. So everything we do with the building that we do, it's all to build the sets, you know. And it's not even about like building something that's so epic and then you're gonna expand by adding an automatic whatever to it or some other thing like that, like a Minecraft related thing. It has nothing to do with that. We got to build this because we need it for the next chapter. We got to build this because this is the progression of like the town we're working on in the series. Like we could have built all of Avondale in like a week. We could have gotten that whole thing done a week and a half maybe or something like that if we really wanted to. But we weren't just building Avondale is the nation in there, in case you guys are wondering if you haven't seen it. But we weren't just building Avondale though. We were showing Avondale being built. That's a difference right there. So instead of just building some houses and then saying, look, it's partially done, we'd build some houses with construction cranes and stuff and showing them being put together. So I think a few more palm trees on the island. I think you need a few more palm trees on the island. Well, dang it, Peter, you got it. I'll do. I'll do it. Welcome, by the way. I love how fun the behind the scenes for Nations and Nobles. I wish you made a full like a behind the scenes funny moment. Someone twerking on the throne. Actually, I don't even know if I still have the footage because time restraints. I did actually make some blooper reels for a couple of the episodes, and they are pretty funny. Because yeah, the behind the scenes we're usually really goofy and quirky while we're recording these things. Like I know there was a twerking part when with Birchie twerking right in front of Baloo on the table at the first Harvest Festival from like episode 6 or something like that. 7, 6, 6. I think it was 6. That wasn't a 6-7 joke. That was just me trying to think which episode it was. Or at least not a purpose 6-7 joke. Purposefully made one. Look at the sunset. Look at the volcanoes. I think it was episode 6. Episode 5 is my favorite episode of Nations and Nobles, so far at least. Might get overthrown here coming up. As far as storytelling goes, it was like peak. Peter, don't encourage this. Yes, Peter, though, you should know you're no longer the top dog. Black Rose did take over the mantle. She's got a $260 super chat now. I personally said that if anyone was going to top it, she should probably do it in 1 cent increments. Oh, we got guests again. You know what? You guys are not welcome here. Time for you to get out of here. Kill this guy. Thank you. Anyone else? I think that's it. I like how I have them shoot their own guy. The throne is mine. Yeah, what? Yeah, sorry, Peter. You had a really good long run, but Black Rose came out of nowhere last week to take it. Oh, look at that. I got an Unbreaking 3 crossbow. Nifty. Dump chest, please. I'll just dump it in there for right now. What to do? I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying that happened. Felt those only right to let you know since you held the title for so long. Okay, good. I at least did finish putting down all the all the leaf blocks up there before I jumped down to murder those fine folks that came here to attend my zoo. Honestly, I just didn't want Cinnamon to win. That's fair. I understand. Whoops. Got it. Yes, dinos in space. Dinos in space was never an option. It was, it was just the dinosaur mod. I think you guys are pitching for like the Dino Skyblock, like a dinosaur mod, but Skyblock. I don't know how that would work, honestly. I don't know if I'd ever find any dinosaurs. It might be like a really boring experience. It would just be Skyblock. Yeah, GReimer's. I'm working on world building. Nice. Nice. Yeah, the world building is important when you're writing a story. I am excited to finish up Nations and Nobles though, because it's been too much fun and the story's going along too well to not finish these last 3 chapters, you know. And so yeah, I've been getting a little bit more pumped and excited for it. I did finish the script a while ago actually, but it was all about just getting the set built now. Alright. Yeah, Cinnamon, there's not many more palm trees to build, just these 10 or so, or 20. We're getting there. I see. I've been spending too much on furnishing my apartment. Ooh, nice. Well, I mean, sorry about the spending too much, but the furnishing apartment sounds cool. But yeah, for everyone watching though, no, super chats are just kind of a fun thing. My way of saying thank you to people who do those is the billboard of sponsors up front. Ooh, I am out of leaves. But if you're not in the position to do so, please don't. This is free. You can watch me build this thing. I'm gonna do it anyway. Like I said, it was just a little fun shout out to people who are able to. So either way, I'm gonna be building this place. But I do have to go get more leaves though. So. Yeet. Whee. I think there's a spider back there. I heard the little footstep. Can't we go animal hunting? Actually, no. because building this place is a little bit more important at the moment because we're going on the 100th episode coming up here soon. And that's insane. That is nuts to think about how long I've been building at this. So, no, animal hunting, probably not today because I have to keep going with the building. The thing that's limiting, getting to the end of the series is the construction of the land. Because I can keep going with the exhibits, animal hunting exhibits, stuff like that, but I'm not getting the part in between built. And I kind of am limited on time always, so, you know, like I have to dedicate these streams to just building like a madman. But more importantly, I do this because I know you like how much I build palm trees. So. You used to be fun. I would love to go animal hunting, but honestly, I don't know. Like the last couple times I've gone animal hunting, I really haven't found much because either I already have it or somebody else has it, and I got it from them, a certain somebody. So yeah, like I'm not finding many new animals, and you guys are the ones that were super dedicated to finding them, you know, and going all over the place. For me though, I go out for an hour or two, and then, or for an hour really about, and then I come back. But yeah, the zoo itself is kind of top priority right now. I gotta get this thing built. Somebody wants to see Skyblock Jurassic Craft, so I gotta keep on building. You know, I'm not ruling it out. All right, I'm not ruling out the dinos in space. Yeah, I'm sitting here thinking right now, how would I make that work? I remember, who is on the server that could have loads of ZAWA animals? I don't know. I remember a mod pack back in the day called Steve's Galaxy. I don't know if any of you played it. Hey, Wither Rose, Black Rose is here, nice. Steve's Galaxy, I remember that mod pack, and it had a it had Jurassic Craft in it, or it had fossils and archaeology in it. Now, I think that's been updated since then. But, in fact, I'm almost positive it has been. But, yeet. Okay. Okay, apparently you can't hit those with ender pearls. Those leaf logs on the dynamic trees. Never mind, I guess I'm flying up there. Because it went right through them. But, yeah, so it had fossils and archaeology as part of that mod pack. And I remember one time I found a bugged spawner in one of the villages that you can find there. So, I don't know if you ever played Steve's Galaxy, if anyone out there even remembers that mod pack. I don't even think the server's open, like you can download it anymore, but I still have it. I should actually do a series on that. Oh my god, that would be fun. Steve's Galaxy was a crazy experience if you enjoy getting jump scared by meteors hitting constantly and stuff. But it was a post-apocalypse world kind of thing where there's day zombies wandering around everywhere. And so you have to deal with them even during the day, which was a good thing. It actually wasn't a bad thing. It was a good thing because they provided you food. You could eat the rotten flesh, or you could actually hang it up because they had Tinker's Construct, and you could hang it up and make monster jerky. So that was like a really good starting food. Yeah, I found a bug spawner once where it was something like a spawner that loaded in on the edge of a chunk or something like that, and it actually was spawning pigs instead. So. Yeah, it was spawning pigs next to it. But the problem is that pigs only spawn on grass, you know, so even with a pig spawner, it wasn't spawning them. And grass isn't all over the place. It's mainly like red sand that's everywhere that you can get from all over the place. There's no grass. It's post-apocalypse. Everything's destroyed. However, you can get grass through various means, but probably the easiest way is there are certain meteors that, or asteroids or meteor holes or impact sites that spawn in that had grass around the edge of it. So if you can get Silk Touch up and running, you can get it that way, you know. There's that, for example. Or you could actually find a way to get grass seeds. There's different things you could do. It was a mod pack, heavily modded. And so if you put grass next to one of those spawners, then it would spawn pigs. And with pigs, you can bring them back and breed them up and do stuff like that. But also, there was like a whole genetic something mod pack in there, or mod in there, that would allow you to impregnate like an animal with another animal. So like using that one, I was able to bring back like cows. had a chicken, or not actually. I don't think I had a chicken. It had to be like mammal things though. But I was able to get this pig to birth a cow, a horse, all sorts of other stuff. And what I was trying to do, and I don't think I ever succeeded, and I don't even know if it's possible, but maybe. I have to think about it a little bit. What I was trying to do is, because they had fossils and archaeology in there, I was trying to get a pig to birth the T-Rex. So I'm starting to think if I could incorporate this into Skyblock somehow, if it would be possible to do dinos in space. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Man, I love writing. Yeah, Steve's Galaxy was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. There was tornadoes and stuff too you had to worry about. The weather mod was in there. I see this could be done. It might be possible. I don't know. Because I never did actually get the T-Rex born, so I don't have a lot of jungle wood. Do I have more of this stuff? Not much. Well, hold on. Do I really not have that much more of this? Where's the jungle wood? None. None. I have a little bit of that. None. Okay, well, looks like I gotta get more of that. Yeah, let's finish off this one tree I started, and then we'll go get some more of that. It's gonna be a slow, painful process to get back up here. All right, we're up here. Cinnamon wouldn't have been able to sleep at night if I didn't finish building this tree. All right. Without spoiler, what's your opinion on Nation of Nobles ending? It's open-ended. I left it open-ended. I'll tell you that. So it's not that there's a conclusion per se, like it can end and then everyone will be satisfied with it being over. It's open-ended enough that it can easily come back for another season. As far as my involvement in it, it is both concluded and open-ended. Meaning, like, if I were to come back for another season, it's possible. But it is also completely possible to see it as, like, no, I think that would be it. That'd be it for Greimer. So, if you left it unfinished, I'd have put out a bounty next time he logs on, yeah. But yeah, the ending is quite interesting. I had put in the public chat, actually, the subtitles of the last few chapters, actually, so if people do want some little spoilers of that, you know, they can see that. Next episode, for example, spoiler-ish, it's called The Monster. So, yeah. It has been a blast. It has been an absolute blast. I really do want to just wrap that series up, though, because it's so good. It's so good. It puts the actual Minecraft movie to shame, actually, I think. Because that one kind of sucked. I genuinely mean that. Not that, well, I mean, I genuinely mean that it kind of sucked. But I genuinely mean that. I think that the story that I have going on is actually better than the one that they put out in the theaters. Because yeah, the other one might have the big Hollywood budget behind it, so it's got the cool looking effects and graphics and stuff, but the story was horrible. It was not good. Like it was so bad. And it's parts of the movie that I didn't want my my kids to actually watch it, so I never actually took my kids to see a Minecraft movie because not only was the story bad, which they don't really care about. Oh, oop, threw my balls right into the underside of that branch there, which they don't really care about. But the other parts that just weren't really, I guess, something I wanted to dive into with my kids. You know, like I didn't want to. For example, the principal lady talking about her divorce and stuff. It's like, I don't really know if I really want to go into all of this with my kids. It's supposed to be about Minecraft. So, yeah, I just opted to not take them to see that one. The movie wasn't as geared towards kids as I was hoping it would be. So, plus, they're at the time that came out, all of them were still relatively young. And they did a really good job on the skeletons. I'll give them that. Like the skeletons and stuff, they looked creepy. They looked really creepy, actually. But that's another reason why I didn't take my kids. Dealing with them having nightmares of stuff wouldn't be a lot of fun. So. Yeah, I've described it before, and I remember I think I described it on Livestream actually, as how that movie was felt like it was like Napoleon Dynamite or something. It was that kind of stupid humor where it's really bad storytelling, but it's fun to quote. That's why you get your la la lava chicken, you know, and you get these quotes from it that everybody knows. But the story itself, like I couldn't tell you what the main character's name was. I don't remember it. The only one I remember was Steve, and then there was that garbage man guy, and that was about it. I don't remember what his actual name was, though. So, the storytelling was horrible. But, like I said, fun things to quote, like Napoleon Dynamite. And then I found out that the guy who, after making that statement, I found out that the guy who directed a Minecraft movie is the same guy who wrote and directed Napoleon Dynamite. I was like, well, he did a good job. He did exactly. I mean, if you hired him to do something like Napoleon Dynamite, he did exactly what you hired him for. So, I personally think that Minecraft is in trouble. I'm calling it. Like, I'm predicting it. I think that they're in trouble. I think that the game is finally coming to an end. I know it's been crazy because it's been like a cultural, like, staple for so long, you know? Like it's been around for, I don't know, how, 15 years or something like that. The principal was, quote, interesting to say the least. Yeah, I know. It's like, they probably could have left her out of it completely. You know, it would have been better. Everything dealing with her, I don't know why we even focused on her at all. But no, I do think that Minecraft is actually coming to an end. I think it's the end of an era. And it's one of those feel it in my bones kind of thing, because right in my jellies, the reason why, and I'm not even bashing on the game. I think the game is great. It's phenomenal. I've spent so much time playing it, but I do think that it's coming to an end. And the reason why is I think that they've lost sight of what the game was about. Steve, Henry, Natalie, Dawn, Garbage Man, Garrison. That sounds right. But maybe I'd have to look it up. Like, but I think it's coming to an end because, like, for the longest time, it's been a community-focused kind of thing. You know, and so they made this game, and the thing that made it so popular was the community, the people that were playing it. Now it's become more of it's just a brand that they're selling. So I think that's going to hurt it more than help it. And an example of it would be the fact that they made a Minecraft movie, but they didn't actually even try to make it kind of focused on what the core element of the game was, which was building. They focused more on this invading army from the Nether and whatever, you know. They did hint at a little bit. Basically, if they had made an entire movie about Steve's adventure in the prologue of the movie, where he's talking about how he found this world and he built these crazy things, if they had made the entire movie about that, it would have been a great movie. That's the one I wanted to see. I didn't care at all about the stuff coming out of the Nether, or the fact that they had everything that they needed to fulfill their master plan after they captured Steve and had the Tesseract or whatever that thing was called. They had it all. They could have just done their master plan, but just didn't. Yeah, but just ignore that, I guess. Oh, I'm running out of wood too. I gotta get in there. Like, there's so many problems with the movie that was insane. And then for cheap laughs, they kind of forgot some things, like the lava chicken scene entirely didn't make it look a sense either, because you see him burn his mouth on it, and then Garrett goes to try. That was his name, Garrett the garbage man. Haha. See, I remembered it. He goes to try to. I think it was Garrett. Pretty sure it was. If it wasn't, he is now. He goes to try to take a bite out of it, and Steve tells him, "No, don't. That was just cooked by lava." Yeah, we just saw that, and we just saw you burn it on there. In fact, so did he. Like, it's like he was trying to instruct him that he has to be careful because it's burned by lava, but it's been multiple times reinforced. That's the reason why he's doing it, is because he's trying to prove that he's tougher. So, should have made it about Herobrine. See, that would have been interesting. Herobrine, of course, the ongoing gag in there that Herobrine was removed from the game or whatever. I can't sleep yet. So it's not actually in the game, but it's like an urban legend in the game. It would have been very interesting if in the movie they actually made him in the movie or part of it. I know that there was that shout out to him because of like the vision that the Enderman caused the kid to have. You saw like Steve with the white eyes in the vision or something like that, but that was blink and you miss it kind of stuff, The Enderman fight was horrible. Let's be real here. I mean, it's hard to fight in a thing that's not there when you're a kid actor and stuff, but he literally was just swinging the axe around aimlessly, and the Enderman would teleport in front of it. It was really bad. It was bad. And so that's basically it. The movie was just bad. It wasn't good. But it had the Minecraft name on it, and they marketed it, and it made a bunch of money, so you can bet your butt they're going to make another one. And they'll most likely be equally bad. And that's sort of what I mean when I say that I think that Minecraft's coming to an end. Because when things are bad, people will eventually pick up on, wait, this is kind of trash. And they're going to stop watching it. They're going to stop going to it. And it's called brand damage. That's what I'm worried about. Is when you do something that kind of damages a brand entirely and nobody watches anymore. Look at Star Wars, for example. That's got brand damage written all over it. Nobody cares about that anymore, so... Was a visual mistake. I don't know about that. Yeah, no, there wasn't a visual mistake in there. I mean, movies, you go through those, especially when you're adding visual effects, you go through them frame by frame. There was no mistake. So, yeah. But brand damage is what I'm worried about when it comes to Minecraft. I'm worried that all of this stuff, the constant updates that they're doing, and there are a lot of them. I don't even know what's in the... I think it's the mounts, right? They added mounts now for some reason, because people have been constantly saying, hey, we need an inventory update, and they're like, yeah, best we can do is Nautilus's. Okay. Yeah, they're not really listening to what people are actually asking for, and they're just putting things in that they can market. And so I think it's the end. I really do think it's the end. I like, look at this, for example. This version is 1.16.5. Why? Because it was just a better version of the game. That's where all the mods reside in. So, and it was still focused on building, so. Yes, Purple, I would easily say you could have wrote a better movie, yes. Oh, I'm down here for saplings. I gotta get more jungle wood. I will do 2 trees. We'll cut down 2 trees. Yeah, so it pains me to say that because, like I said, I absolutely love Minecraft. I think this is a fantastic game. But I do think that it's coming to an end. And it's like the world is ripe for a new game to come out and steal the throne of this. It's just itching for it. I mean, there's people who are born, that like my kids, for example, that weren't alive when Minecraft was created, and so they see this as like a fun thing that's been around forever and ever and ever, you know. Give us an end update, or an end update would be phenomenal. That's something people have been saying too. Make the portal in the ancient city lead somewhere. Wouldn't that be crazy? So it gives you a reason to actually go. Holy spiders, Batman! It gives you a reason to actually. I can't hit that guy. Get back, evil creature. Got him. It gives you a reason to actually go to the ancient city, because, like, seriously, what is the purpose to go to the ancient city? Like, why do people go there? Whenever I log into a world, I don't have any burning desire to go or even find an ancient city. I've explored them a couple of times, and I usually find stuff that I don't need. And I'm like, okay. You can get Swift Sneak, I think, there, right? So that in that way, when you find an ancient city, you can swiftly sneak. But if you don't find the ancient city to begin with, you don't need Swift Sneak. So, Not giving them what they asked for is so factual. It's true. Inventory update, not bundles. Bundles suck. We have this mod right here that actually have backpacks. Why not include that? Wouldn't that have been a crazy idea? You could even have it, because like shulker boxes are sort of, shulker boxes were a good addition. But you could even have it be like that. You have these things made with a shulker box. They can be later game stuff. It's fine. Because when you get to late game, they're so focused on like combat right now, for some reason, in a game about building, that they didn't bother updating the actual building. They added a bunch of blocks, didn't update the inventory, so you can't hold all the blocks, so, or a lot of them. Like look at Terraria. I compare the two because it's true. Yeah, loot is sort of, but the loot that you get out of Ancient Cities is not really worth it. The best thing you can get is an armor trim. So if you're setting yourself a goal to go get the armor trim, then yeah, which we did. That was I think the 5K celebration. We got all the armor trim in the game. That was a ton of fun. And yeah, we had to go to an ancient city to find that, but that was it. We had to deliberately go there. Like the warden isn't supposed to be beaten, so you know, he doesn't drop anything that's really worth it. And if you're not trying to have him be beaten, then yeah, that would be the way to do it. You don't want to give him something that you know, people are going to be coveting, you know, to try to get, because then they'll try to kill him. But because he's not supposed to be beaten, then you just don't have to go there. You know, you don't have to fight him. I really do think that a Skulk dimension would have been a fantastic update. And don't just have it be packed full of wardens and stuff or whatever like that. Have there actually be a custom boss or a new boss in the Skulk dimension. Some kind of terrible monster thing that you are supposed to beat. But don't make it like impossible like the warden. Have the wardens be like the bodyguards of this dimension type thing, you know? So like they're the ones that guard the temple entrances, which is what the ancient city would be, you know? So you have to go down there, and it doesn't have to have a storyline behind it. It can literally just be, yeah, you have to get past the warden to get into this Skulk dimension. So Minecraft has so much potential. Mojang could do so much, yet choose not to. Yeah, it's true, because I mean, look at how mods are. You see people mod things all the time. I think there is a Skulk dimension mod, to be honest. And I don't think it's as good as it could be, but I mean, I think it exists. Yeah, there's a lot of things from the modding world that they could, you know, incorporate into the game. And, you know, they say, well, somebody else wrote that. It's like they're Microsoft, for crying out loud. You don't have any change to throw at the mod developer to say, hey, we'd like to buy your mod and incorporate it into the game itself. Yeah, how many mod developers are going to be like, no, man, I'm not all about, I'd rather not. No, one of my ideas is good enough that you want to pay me some money for it and add it to the vanilla game. Nah, I'm good. I think all of them would be okay with that, you know? And if they're not, well, then you just rewrite it yourself. You do your own mod for it, and then add that to the game. There is one with a crazy boss battle. See, that's what I'm talking about. You want to actually incorporate combat in the game and stop making it about like the simple stuff. Like I miss the days. I really miss the days of the the pre-combat update where you could just wail on enemies. Like I've said this so many times to people I've talked to about various video games, not just Minecraft, but various video games, about how there is a huge difference. They're not the same thing. These are not synonyms between difficulty and fun. Okay, some things that are difficulty can be fun. Yes, you know, there are some things that are very difficult can be fun, and sometimes they're fun because they're difficult. Yeah, but that doesn't make it exclusively fun because it's difficult. Some people actually find it annoying when things are really difficult. They would rather it be easy. I like, for example, I like Legend of Zelda games. Not necessarily the newer ones. I think the storyline of the newer ones is really good. But I like the older style Zelda games, the temples and stuff that you go explore. And I can confidently say that those are very easy games. They are. They're not hard to beat the bosses. The bosses are actually really easy. They're very fun to just relax and play. But that's the thing, is that they're fun. But they're not difficult. I think the newer ones are more difficult because of the whole breaking your tools constantly and having to switch out your weapons constantly and food and all that stuff. You gotta focus on the survival element of it and stuff. It's a cool concept. I'm not even bashing it. I think it's great. I just like the older style better. So, when you look at horses, weren't they a mod first? Yes, they were. Yeah, exactly. Horses were a mod first and then they added them. But that, I believe, happened before Microsoft. So a larger corporation always does the more fiscally responsible thing, which is usually a good thing, but sometimes you gotta stop and think, wait, hold on, why don't we just spend a little money so that we can then give credit to whoever wrote this, so that then we can use it to make more money. You know, that works too. I really do wish they would have added a backpack mod to the game. That, and then again, the skulk you mentioned. Because, let's be real here, all you guys out there who are playing Minecraft, would you rather have the creaking and a lighter type of wood, or would you rather have the skulk dimension with an epic boss battle? Like, which one do you think would be a cooler update? And which one connects back to what you already have in the game more? Personally, I do actually really like the wood type that you get in that new biome. I think it's nifty, and there's a lot of creativity that can happen with it. However, there's already an ancient city. Like, it's already got that big portal thing there. Sleep. Yeah, skulk, yeah. Because, like, when I'm playing Minecraft that actually does have the skulk in it, you know, in the ancient cities, whenever I find skulk, I just usually just go, it's not really worth it. I just avoid it. I just go somewhere else. Because, like, again, what do you get out of it? Nothing. You don't get a thing from it. There's nothing, no benefit to it. I guess there's those skulk, well, there's skulk sensors you could collect for if you're into redstone. And then there's that whatever that other repeater thing that you can make thing. I don't know much about it, though. Break that one so that when that one breaks. Actually, maybe I can get up there and... Well, let's see if I can just rocket past it. Did I get it? I might have actually got it. Yeah, I got it. All right, let's get back to building. There's a sapling that was there I wanted to collect. But yeah, I usually just avoid the skulk entirely. There's not much I really need to get out of there. There's no burning desire I have to go mess with it. There's no benefit to it. There's no adventure I even enjoy. You know, it's mainly just crouching and doing this a lot, trying not to make noise, and that's it. I'm like, yeah, nah, I'd rather just go build. And I do miss building. I mean, well, it's funny how I'm building this huge zoo right now, but that's one thing I miss in Minecraft more than anything is I miss building. Every time I play it now, it's more like I have to just kind of create a base, and then I guess it's meant for exploration now. And dealing with villagers, which is my least favorite thing to do in the game. I could go on a hard rant about how I hate villagers. I hate those guys. I find them incredibly annoying and a pain to deal with, and I don't like dealing with them. And then, for whatever reason, Microsoft keeps focusing on them. This is the only place you can get mending. This is all this other stuff. And there used to be another place you can get mending in the game, but then they got rid of that. Because they want you to deal with villagers. It was AFK fishing. You can still get mending books from fishing, but you have to now manually do it. Guys, let's buy Minecraft. Actually, that would be interesting if we could somehow buy Minecraft from them and then change the direction of it, you know, where they're going with it. That would be quite interesting. I don't have enough money to do that, though. They're not even close. So drop a super chat today. No, I'm just kidding. That won't help. That won't help. Unless you are dropping billions of dollars in super chat, which I'm going to seriously question. That's not going to be enough to buy Minecraft. But I do think it's coming to an end, though. I do think it's finally the end of an era. They've put too many useless updates that don't really serve a purpose. Are just more stuff for them to sell plushies in, and I think it's starting to wear on the fan base a little bit. Plus, the movie, although it made a lot of money, people went to go see it because of Minecraft, or parents brought their kids to it because, you know, it's Minecraft, so whatever. There's something to dump the kids off to kind of let them brain dump for a little bit, you know. Then that was it. That's the extent of what they got going on. I think that it's going to cause brand damage. And now that we have things like Hightail that have come out, if that continues to progress, trust me, I got the money from my grandma. If that continues to progress, Hightail, you know, if it continues its development and stuff, that game is going to be ridiculously competitive with Minecraft. It already has a pretty good building mechanic. In fact, like I said, this live stream later today, you're going to see how far I've built my little farmhouse. If you did catch the last live stream, the farmhouse I built with the farms that are around it and stuff, it looks great. Like, so I'm excited to see what else you can do in this game. But I think that that's going to be bad news bears for Minecraft. It's got a competitor now. And if that competitor finishes its development and really makes the game explode a bit. The reason why is because I think Mojang or Minecraft is pushing for more adventure, fighting, and I guess trying to get with exploration without giving us a new place to explore. Whereas Hightail, a big portion of what it's all about is exploration and trying to find stuff. You know, that's a huge portion of it. Had to grab my balls out of my box here. And so even after you build your base, it's fun to just go out and go dive into the caves and go see what kind of other things you can find, structures and treasures and stuff you can find. And yeah, you a lot of times don't need those either, but it's actually fun. You don't have to crouch and slowly walk past something without being seen. You just dive in there. You just dive in there and you just fight things and you you get out of there then. Alright. Another tree done. Spiders. Plus the movement in Hightail is significantly better than Minecraft, so it's got that leg up on it also. I wouldn't mind buying Minecraft though. I think it'd be fun. Oh, I mentioned Terraria earlier when it comes to inventory. They used to have it so that you could only stack 99 items per spot in there, and they realized that people's inventory was turning into a disaster, so they changed it from 99 to 900 or 9,999. So now instead of carrying like 9 stacks of stone on you, you can just carry 1 stack of almost like 10,000. It's the reason why that game won the Labor of Love award. So, because it's like, oh, the fans are saying they want this. Well, I mean, yeah, that makes sense for the game. So sure. What? They listen to you? Huh? They're constantly making things better for it? What? That game also did just update too. So in case you're interested in getting to a new fun game that has building and adventures and lightsabers and tactical shotguns and moon lords and Cthulhu and that's a really weird game. Like, why can we only carry 64 oak planks? Yeah, I'm sure it has, like, there's probably some Java explanation for that. But yeah, at the same time, you know, you could actually increase the stack limit too. That'd be another thing. I will say, I've recently learned though, upon playing on a multiplayer server for Hightail, that it suffers from the same problem that Minecraft does, in that people, I guess they get bored. You know, you guys, if you ever hosted a server, you know that it usually lasts, at best, like 3 months, and then people stop playing because they get bored, I guess. Now, for me, I keep going. Like, I'm still on this server for years now. I've been doing this. And that's the case with all the other servers I play on, too. Oftentimes, I find that I'm one of the few people left standing, still playing and building. And the reason why is because I'm not there for the quick initial fix. I'm not there for the launch of the server, and then that's it. Just get my dopamine fix and tra-la, away I go. Oh, God, I heard it. I was looking for it. I'm there for the long haul. I'm there for the building. I'm there for, to see what kind of crazy things get constructed. So when, 3 months into it, when everyone leaves, I'm still sitting there building stuff. Like, where did everyone go? It was the same with Pixelmon Revolution when we did that server. Everyone just kind of stopped playing because I guess they got their most powerful Pokemon they wanted, and then they just stopped playing. Like, did you guys build the gym? Well, no, I didn't really care. I had a hole in the ground, and I was working on building my team, and that's the only thing I cared about, and I got it, so I'm done. Okay, well, Minecraft, the purpose is to build, so... It's weird that you forgot that. So yeah, like I was building gym, a gym that I was going to be battling in. I was building my research floor in our tower for getting Mewtwo. I was like, instead of just putting down the cloning machine and battling and capturing Mewtwo, I built an entire research lab and then spawned them in there and actually fought them there. It was that's what I mean by people's creativity. Apparently, either they just don't have any, but they still like playing Minecraft, or actually I don't think there is an or. I think that's it. I just think that most of the time when people bail out of playing on a server, it's because they just have a lack of creativity. And they built like one thing and that was it. They're good. That's it. They're done. Now they want to go get that another fix again at another server. So yeah. So Hytale I think is going to do the same thing. People will build their base and then they'll get bored and stop playing. Gotta head off, heading to church. All right, have yourself a good rest of your day, Viper. If we're still, well, I'll be streaming later today, still in Hytale. I'll still be doing this for a little bit too, so because we got more trees to build. Cinnamon is excited, I know. But yeah, I think that's gonna happen. That happens in Hytale, it would seem too, where people build their base and then they just say, "I got nothing to do." But the thing is that their base looks great, but the area around it not so much. They didn't do anything to pretty up the... And I've said this before in other things, and like builder tips and stuff I've given to people. I was like, if you want your build to really explode and pop, don't just build the building. Build the area around it. Do custom landscaping, do custom trees, do all this stuff like that. Make the thing look amazing. Because that's the one way to make a really good build explode into a great build is to create an environment around it. It is getting nighttime for sure. Create an environment around it where it supports your build. So you saw this in when I did Pixelmon Evolved. I think I talked about that too. How I built I really just had an underground base, and it was just a nice little base. And that's the issue. Minecraft is doing so little that it doesn't convince people to play. Yeah, they're trying to convince them to play with combat because like Fortnite's exciting, I guess, or something. So they want them to get in here on that. But in reality, building has always been the strong point of Minecraft. Building and sharing those builds with your friends has been the powerhouse of Minecraft, and they're kind of ignoring it. Yeah, take Pixelmon Evolved when I was on that server. I was the only one there. That took a while to coax some people back just to even come battle me in that one. But perfect record, by the way. Never lost. Heyo. Yeah, but I had an underground base, and I could have just done that. I could have just gone to any random location, just dug a hole in the ground like what I do with my hidey hole here, and that was my base. I could have played and got my whole team built, everything just functional, none of it aesthetic, and just kind of that was it. Although I did actually take some time to aesthetically jazz up the underground section of my my base. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself. And that could have been it. That could have been the extent of my entire experience in there. But I didn't. I went above ground, and in the biome I was in, my battle arena, my gym, so to speak, I took the time to build a gigantic shipwreck with it's built in the ominous woods, so it was all foggy in there and stuff like that too. I also completely tore up the purple grass that was there. Sorry, purple, because it really didn't jive well with what I was trying to do. And then replaced it with like a rocky, sharp jutting out rocks that came out of the water. So I actually brought water in so that I dug down the land so that it looked like a rocky shoal basically. And the shipwreck was crashed on that. And on one of the more larger hunks of rock, there was actually the place where it had a Pokeball design kind of carved into the stone. And that was actually the battle arena. There's places for people to stand on either side on parts of the shipwreck that were there actually. So it was an awesome build. I loved it. It was a ton of fun. And that's what I mean. Let your creativity flow. Don't just build a base underground and be like, that's it. I got nothing to do. I'm bored. Well, you're bored because you're not doing anything. That's why. Get to work. Get to building. That's my criticism for players out there who get bored on servers, is it's because you're not doing anything. That's why you're bored. And here's the big thing. As a YouTuber, that is devastating, okay? That is devastating when you're trying to do collabs with people and they just go, I'm kind of bored. And then they just stop. You know, if you're doing a collab with them, you can't have them stop, but if they do because they're just kind of, I'm just not really into it. Cool, you know? Awesome. Sucks for me, but cool, you know? Yeah, they need to, if you're going to be in the YouTube scene, if you're wondering how to actually be reasonably successful, at least, I mean, you could get lucky. You could get really lucky and your channel just explode. You could pay for attention. You know, you get like promoting your videos and stuff like that, but that's artificial, just so you know, so that's not actually going to bring you much money or any money, really. But then you could also grind it out. That's what I do. So, in case you're wondering how what I do, here's some insight as to YouTube. As far as what I do to try to gain attention to the channel and stuff, aside from trying to keep my options open for collabs, if I can find them. They're tricky, but if I can find them. I also try to reach out to other communities, players and stuff, because if they have a community of people watching their content, that's a community that I could tap into if that community enjoys what I make. You know, it's about reaching people who may like stuff that you make. Because this isn't about like forcing some other community to watch your stuff. No, it's not that. It's you know, you reach out, so if they are interested, hey, I make this stuff. Oh, I like that stuff. Well, there you go. I make that stuff. You know. See, that one's gonna be underneath this. Okay, I think that's all I got to do here. This is tricky because these are overlapping. But then also, you know, I have an ad out there, a Google ad out there to try to steer people towards the channel, which is horribly outdated. I really got to fix that. $1 whole a day type thing to try to get just a little bit more attention to the channel. And that's just, that's not for my analytics. That's just to get people to know that the channel exists. I think that's good there. Yep, that's good there. And yeah, that's it. Other than that, it's just I make videos, and if people find them and they like them, well, then you're here. So my content is random BS Go in a nutshell. That's the issue Minecraft is doing. Oh yeah, that's, I read that one already. So yeah, and if I wanted to, if it was simply about getting the number to go up, you know, then there's ways to do that. Like I said, with promoting your videos, getting YouTube to push it so that people are kind of forced to see it, all that fun stuff. But it's not real. It's not real growth. It's artificial growth. So, actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm going to make this one a tall boy. Oops. Tall boy. Alright, now let's actually, while I'm up here, remove these things from both these trees, because apparently I forgot it from this one. But yeah, I always warn people about that though, because if you're so focused on the number, like your subscriber count or something like that going up, and you completely ignore like viewership or retention, your channel is going to fail, even if that number climbs. The reason why is because if you're looking to do collabs with other channels that are roughly the same size as you, you know, subscriber wise, they're going to see that you got like 20,000 subscribers and you're only getting a couple hundred views per video, and they're not going to do it. It's like a fake channel then, because you basically, through whatever nefarious means, bot subscriptions or whatever, you got all these subscribers, but nobody's watching your stuff. So why would they want to collab with you? So no, it's better to actually grind it out, you know? If I had the skill for it, I'd make a Minecraft mod for my series. It'd be really fun. That would be fun. Like, I don't know how to make mods. I'm not that savvy. Yeah, so I always warn people who try to go down that avenue just to try to get that subscriber number up higher. You got to push for actual like grassroots growth, actually. And it sucks because that's hard to do. It takes a lot of work, and you got to keep grinding at it, but it's hard to do. And you know, maybe I'm not the best person to listen to on this, because I mean, well, I've been at this for what, 5, 6 years now, and I am where I am, which I actually think I'm in a good spot. But am I a super popular, well-known YouTuber? No. Nope. Then again, the odds of that ever happening were slim to none to begin with anyway, so I don't know why I would expect it after this long. I wouldn't. My goal with this channel has always been the same. I'm just going to play games, have fun. You guys can come along for the ride. Some people seem to enjoy the weird adventures I go on, especially the Planet Crafter stuff. People seem to really be liking that. But yeah, I just go along for it. It's the reason why I do the Week of Horror. Like, I always just kind of make a point to say that the Week of Horror is terrible for my analytics, because it is. Nobody watches that stuff. They should. There's actually some really good stuff. It's really good quirky stuff. But some, you know, a lot of people who are watching my content here like the building. They don't like the horror mods or the horror stuff. You know, they want you know, casual Let's Play stuff instead. So therefore, they just kind of don't watch the Week of Horror. It's a shame though, because like I said, it's some funny stuff that happens in there too. It's good, entertaining, and funny stuff that happen in there. Whoops. And plus, it's fun to watch me scream like a little girl, so. Pacify. Watch Pacify. I think it's like the first or second episode of it. That's the one that she got me good. Things have got me from like 66 to 78, so I'm chilling. You know, I will sometimes, because I did do some research as far as like for channel growth, what you should try to incorporate into your content, and not what specifically, but what in general. And one thing that they tell you to do is to do the 3 H's, I think they call it. It's been a while since I looked into it again, but it's your hub, hero, and help content. So your hub content would be like ZAWA, Planet Crafter. This is your hub content. This is the stuff that people who found your channel that liked, they keep coming back to watch. All right, that's hub content. So it's your every week, your weekly episodes, that kind of stuff. Help content is like tutorials videos, which I'm really bad at doing. I think the last ones I did were for the horror game Descent. The Descent, where you can find all the hidden stuff in there and whatnot. Because I couldn't find it online. And nobody had it online. So I found a guide on the Steam page as to where these things were, and it was in a different language, so I had to use Google Translate to actually follow it. But then I made an English version of it in a video form, and I put that out on my channel as a guide to where to find these things. So it's not very popular. It's only gotten like 12 views. Nobody's actually really cares. It's an indie game after all. But as we've learned recently with Iron Lung, indie games can be quite popular. So yeah, Markiplier, obviously it was a big draw on that one, but he took I think the game costs $8 normally. I think it's on sale right now for like $4. There's a really small indie game, Iron Lung, that he played. He liked it a lot, and then he put like $3 million of his own money into making a movie on it, and that paid off because he, I think it was #1 for one of the weeks that it was in theaters. Let's shorten this up just a little bit. There we go. I actually haven't seen it yet. My goal was to actually go watch it yesterday after I got done with working some overtime at the factory that I work at. I've mentioned before how I got a new position where I'm actually the quality and safety officer now. Yeah, so I'm not. I actually have a cubicle. I am not on my feet as much as I was before, which is good because my knees are kind of rough. They're not great. They used to be good. Then I hit my 30s, and then that went away. So anyone who is that age can probably relate. But then, so I got a desk job now. But I still get a call back into my old department that I used to work in frequently whenever they need a hand. And sometimes they need a hand because people quit. People quit now they're shorthanded. So this weekend I came back in specifically just to work in my old department, back on the shop floor. And what was supposed to be just like a short little 4-hour day or something like that turned into like a 7-hour day. So it was like a full day. So I was going to go watch Iron Lung after working, but I was working too late, so I wasn't able to do it. So I haven't seen it yet, but I want to. And actually what I would really like to do, and this kind of ties into the third H, so the hub, or not the hub, the hero content, all right? Hero content is fresh, interesting, oftentimes one-off videos that draw in a new audience. It's appealing, it's mass appealing, okay? Meaning like you don't have to you could be just someone who is liking video games entirely, not specifically like first-person shooters or survival games or Let's Plays or something like that. Just someone who likes video games who might stumble upon this and be like, yeah, they'll watch it, you know? That's a hero video. So an example of that, like I put out my playthrough of Spore. I put out a video on it where my character, my creature I designed was bent over backwards with his eyes staring directly at his own buttocks. So I asked the question, can you beat Spore while staring directly at your rectum? That would be an example of hero content. I did that being because I'm just kind of a goofy nut, but it's hero content though. It's so people who have played Spore will definitely get a kick out of it, but anyone who plays video games will be like, what the heck is this? You know, like what? And anyone who has played Spore will already know the answer to this. Of course you can, because it doesn't change the game at all. Yeah, like there's certain challenges people have done in that game where they like make a creature without any eyes, and they see if that affects the game, which it does. Actually, it does affect the game in the creature stage at least, because you know, like you're basically have a shadow around you. You can't see where you're going most of the time. Another one where you don't have any legs, so you have to kind of like worm your way everywhere and hop everywhere or whatever. So that's an interesting challenge. But having a challenge where you're just staring at your own butt, that doesn't affect the game at all. So this is just purely done for satire or comedy. And it's funny how some people in the comments section were saying like, this is so stupid, it doesn't change it at all. I'm like, yeah, I know. Yeah, I get that. But then the way that I compile the video together, it's the full playthrough. It's like a 2-hour playthrough, but it's condensed down to about a 10-minute video only. And it's got a lot of added quirks and whatever to it. That would be hero content, you know. So I got a couple of those out there that are just kind of weird, goofy things like that. When I did the live stream of the Pokemon mod in Terraria, for example, I did that because I saw that was kind of popping off. And I like both of those things. I like Pokemon and Terraria. So I was like, well, then, yeah, this is a no-brainer. I want to play this. And I did the live stream on it, but then after that, I also condensed that down into like an hour-and-a-half video, so people can get the full experience of live stream without having to watch the full live stream unless they want to get all the fun details. And that would be an example of hero content. It's not a series, it's not part of the hub. You know, you're gonna be able to watch this one and be done. You don't have to do whatever. So, I think this may be why I barely play games anymore. Not gonna lie, it might be because honestly, watching people play the games that you're interested in can be just as entertaining as playing them. I know there's several Let's Plays that people have made before that I tune into and watch because I just get a kick out of it, you know? And then I go to play the game and I'm like, that's fun. Like, I mean, I'm sure the game is fun, and it is. It's not like it's bashing in the game. It's just I like watching the other guy play it, you know? But I do want to get to making more of that hero content. Like, I wanted to, and I still may. I mean, it's my channel. I can do whatever I want, you know. I still might do it, but I wanted to condense down the 2 streams that I did of the Subnautica, but I added 100 meters of water to it, you know. I wanted to condense that down into a video as well. I just never did because I kind of ran out of time to do it. There's also some series I have on the channel that I haven't made supercuts for that I could probably get around to doing too, in case people want to binge the whole series. Recently, I added South of Midnight to that, so there's a supercut out there now for South of Midnight if you haven't seen that game. That game was phenomenally good. That game was really good. Highly recommend people give that one a shot. Really cool concept. It captured me right away, and I'll be perfectly frank with you guys. Like, I usually try to keep all hot topic issues kind of out of the channel because obviously I don't want to upset half my audience or whatever, you know. I want everyone to just enjoy themselves here. And so I was nervous when it came to South Midnight because of the topic that it involved, that they were going to go down some rabbit hole that I don't really want to express any opinion on, you know. So but when I played through, I recorded it and I recorded my playthrough of it. I was so happy to know that they didn't do any of that. They focused on the story elements of it, and that was it. They stayed focused on that, and that made it so much better. Made it so good. In case you guys don't know, South Midnight is it takes place down in the south of the United States. I think it is more modern time. It's not like an old time thing or anything like that. But it involves a lot of the culture and the folklore. That's the big thing. The folklore of that area. So like the urban legends and stuff, the monsters and whatever that you hear of down there, which I don't know anything about. I'm not from that part of the U.S. So when I heard that this whole thing was about that and it dealt with magic and stuff, and I was like, oh, I am interested. I am very interested. This sounds incredible. And the only thing was I didn't want them to go down some weird rabbit hole of real world event stuff that pull away from the story, you know. And I'm so happy to say that they didn't do that at all. And the music, holy cow, the music in that game was ridiculously good. I was in the middle of a boss fight. It was the one against the Rougarou. It's a werewolf, but it's not a wolf. It's basically werewolves in this version are Rougarous, I think is what they're called. But this one was an owl. So he changes into this fearsome looking like owl creature thing instead. It was nuts. And as I was fighting this guy, the music was so good that I'm in the middle of fighting and going, oh, the music is awesome, but I'm trying to focus. It was that kind of good. So now South Midnight, I gotta give that major props. So that was a ridiculously good game. I like stumbling upon games like that too. Things like story topics I don't know anything about, so I get to kind of learn about them as I go through it. And gameplay was fun. Story was good. I think that's maybe. Oh yeah, I read that one already. But yeah, the highly recommend checking that one out. Or at least check out the Let's Play, the Supercut. You can watch that. I even made a custom song about it too. There was a poem that you come across in there about Hug and Molly, this giant spider-like being that takes kids from the nearby village and they're never seen again. That I wrote. That was, or I didn't write the poem. I didn't write the poem. The poem was part of the game. It was in the game. But I took the poem and I turned it into the chorus of the song. And then I made look at this little guy. Then I wrote the other parts leading into it, and it was all about Hug and Molly. It was about like what the rumor of what she does and stuff is about taking kids and never seeing them again. Basically, she supposedly kills them. You gotta watch. You gotta see the game though to find out what actually happens. It's not that. Just say no. It's not that. Yeah, it's a crazy good story, and so I wrote the song though as though it were like a song that you would sing to kind of spook children to behaving, because you know Hug and Molly might get you. And it was a southern folklore song that I wrote, and oh my god, it turned out really good. Creepy. Maybe that's why I didn't do so well actually on the channel, is because once again it was creepy stuff. And I don't just like the week of horror. It kind of doesn't do so well. I think that is exactly where I need all of this to go. Yeah, ta-da, just like that. Same thing here. There you go, perfect. Moral of the story: today's writers need to up their game. Yes, actually, they do. There have been games that I've come across that you'll hear me praise them like big time. Spider-Man on PS4, for example, when that came out, oh my god. Actually, even still, that game is so good. Now, I haven't actually played Spider-Man 2. I get a little confused because there's a second game out there called Spider-Man Miles Morales, which I did play. It's on the channel. It's a really good one. There's one big hole in the story that didn't make much sense, but I called it right away in the beginning that they're going to have to just kind of ignore that. If Miles Morales is supposed to be the hero of the story, but Peter Parker exists in this universe and is also Spider-Man, then why wouldn't Spider-Man just kind of handle whatever the dilemma is that comes up? Well, they answer that in the game, but it's a really cheesy answer, and in all honesty, if Peter would have helped out, it would have been a much easier thing, you know? So, but they had to get rid of Spider-Man effectively, because if they didn't do that, Miles wouldn't have been able to be the hero of the story. But if you ever played Miles Morales, you kind of know what I'm talking about. But given that situation, given that plot hole that they just kind of loosely covered a little to kind of make the story work, accepting it for what it is, then yeah, the rest of it was great. And I enjoyed the heck out of that game too. Now I have not played Spider-Man 2 because I don't have a PS5. That's why I bought a PlayStation 4 just to play Spider-Man. Because I saw somebody else play it on YouTube, and I was like, holy cow, that was insane. I want to play that. So I did. I think I've described Spider-Man for the PS4 as one of the best Spider-Man movies I've ever seen, even though it's a video game. And it is really good. And those of you who played it understand exactly why, because it's just great storytelling. It's especially fun because if you know the Rogues Gallery of Spider-Man, like when you see Otto Octavius, you're like, well, that's Doc Ock. The problem is he's not Doc Ock yet. So we, the viewers, know that he becomes that. Because, you know, if you're a Spider-Man fan, you know that. But Peter doesn't. Heck, even Otto doesn't. I don't write cheesy. I write logical and realistic in a fantasy story. Yes, there you go. The thing that sold Spider-Man on the PS4 was that everyone knew who Dr. Octopus was, and so your immediate first reaction is, well, he's obviously the bad guy, duh. And you're right. He is the bad guy in the end. The problem is that they make you not want him to be. You learn a lot about Otto and what motivates him and why he's doing the things he's doing. And then you also learn about him being sick and ALS, and that he's going to lose control of his body, and that he's got a vested interest in the project that he's been working on, not just because he's been trying to help people, but now because he found out that he actually needs to use it for himself as well. Working on robotic prosthetic limbs, he was doing primarily for like wounded war veterans, to try to give them a chance at having, you know, their limbs back. But then he found out he's got ALS and his mind will remain, but his body is going to fail him. It's like Stephen Hawking stuff, you know? And so, yeah, he's kind of terrified of that. And he pushes the experiments that he's doing further because of that, even past the dangerous level, despite Peter's warnings, because he knows his time is limited. But he's doing it all to help others and then to help himself. Then he doesn't actually mean to be a bad guy. The problem is that him pushing it past the limits causes permanent damage to his mind, and he kind of goes insane. It's like what Peter warned him about. So it's just a sad story, because that's like one of your mentors in the game is Otto. And so by the time he does go full villain, you don't want him to. You don't want him to. You're not happy about any of this. But you know that Spider-Man has to stop him. It's so good. Like I said, the storytelling was just so good in that. Actually, let's do that right there on this one. I believe I am out of cocoa pods for making the coconut looking things. So I gotta make a trip back to base. Make a trip back to base to go grab some more of those. See, I'll try to remove those stones when I get back, because I might be able to land right on top of there. Save myself a ball. I only have 4 left here. I gotta get some more of those. Restock, grab my balls, grab more cocoa pods. I might have done this landing once or twice in case you guys couldn't tell. Or I fly in there at Mach speed. And you just love it when the plot twist explains everything. Yes, yes, exactly. Yeah, twist endings are or actually, well, a plot twist can happen, like, you know, near the end of it, but not necessarily at the end of it. But like twist endings, though, those things are a lot of fun. A little too much when people constantly keep doing them, but those are a lot of fun. And when they're done correctly, when they're not really alluded to, but they're supported throughout the entire story, it's so good. I always use like The Sixth Sense as an excellent example. People bragged about how that was like one of the best twist endings ever, and it was a really good one. Like, again, if you haven't seen The Sixth Sense, well, I mean, you're kind of, I don't know what you're doing. You're way late on it. But we're gonna talk a little spoilers here. So if you haven't seen it, you know, just kind of earmuffs for a second. But yeah, so the guy's not alive at the end. Yeah. The kid can see dead people, and the way he describes it is, you know, Haley Joel Osment whispering, "I see dead people," you know, and he goes, "They don't know they're dead. You know, they see what they want. They only see what they want to see." And so he doesn't realize he's dead, and he thinks he's still alive and helping this kid. And at the end, he realizes he's not, and that is just mind blowing. Like, holy cow! So. Oh, I hear kids again. Kids must be back. So, yeah. And that's revealed at the very end of the movie. So, hey, just wanted to drop by and give you some praise. Really enjoy your Planet Crafter series, mate. Thanks for the great content. Hey, awesome. Okay, I'm going to butcher it. Chamberlain? Hi. Hi. Thank you for popping in. Yeah, we're building trees right now because Cinnamon likes us building trees here a lot. I'm just kidding, he hates it. But we got to do it anyway because this island zoo we're building has got a lot of trees in it. The big volcano right here that we got built, and the little mini one next to it too, that little dormant one next to it. All the way up here. This is my zoo, this island zoo. And it's got all these palm trees on it, but none of them are vanilla, and none of them are even in the mod pack. So I got to build all of them by hand myself. And we're working on over here. It's getting nighttime though, we gotta sleep. But yeah, glad to hear you're enjoying the Planet Crafter series. I got some big plans for that. Actually, I have a really cool idea. Hopefully, if you guys aren't watching the Planet Crafter series, though, definitely tune in, at least for the next episode. Because I'm going to put out a request. I'm going to put out a request to the viewers, all right, in it. And I would love a response on it. Because if I get enough responses, it's going to be really cool. All right? I don't want to give away too much, but yeah, definitely check out the next Planet Crafter episode if you guys haven't already. Check out that whole series, to be honest. Like, it is a ton of fun. It started off as just an idea to just do like one season of it, and that was it. I was only going to do one season of it, but I had so much fun playing that game that I just kind of kept coming back. And then the developers kept adding stuff to it that was great, you know. So the new additions of the planets, and you can go to different planets down the solar system and whatnot. I think this is phenomenal. This is a lot of fun. So yeah, I kind of got, I couldn't break free of it. I kind of kept playing it. But yeah, as far as speaking of storytelling, Purple, as far as storytelling goes, Planet Crafter, I got some fun idea in the future for how that's gonna go. I've got an idea now all the way to the end of the series. Yes, the series will end eventually one day. There will be an ending to Planet Crafter one day. It's got a while before I get there though. So if you're enjoying the series, don't worry. It's not gonna happen. This is not the last season. Okay. There will be a season 7 and 8 and probably 9 and possibly more if they come up with more DLC. So, but yeah, I am making up my own story in Planet Crafter. That's not part of the actual game itself. So if people are watching that and they're enjoying it, I mean, it's if they are enjoying the story element, the lore element of what I'm kind of doing over there, that was all. It was a joke. It was a joke. I started doing that as a joke. I didn't actually mean it to be this, like what it is. I originally just did this because I thought it would be funny to explain like why I was arrested in that game and why I'm a Planet Crafter now. And so I made a joke that I horribly illegally downloaded Minecraft 3, and that was it. And that's why I'm doing this sentence right now, is because I illegally downloaded Minecraft 3, and it spiraled wildly out of control into what it is now. Got it. Oh, I got it. That fell off. And so now there's like a huge epic story, and like time travel is part of it, and like it's gotten out of hand. But yeah, I don't know. You guys gotta watch that one. It's a lot of fun. I recently decided to move the ending from my series from book 6 to book 8, really to answer every mystery and just to show off the biggest plot twist of my series. Nice. Alright, we'll call it a tree, almost. Keep misclicking. Whoops. Alright, almost done with the trees. Now we can move on to something else. Something else today, like some landscaping here, actually. Although I haven't done the foliage on the underside here on the ground in any of this. Might be a good idea to do some of that. It's like all of this here. None of this is done. None of it. Oh yeah, like none of it. Oh man, yeah. Oh boy. Oh jeepers. We're by the goat exhibit now. It looks like it starts up over there, above the orangutan exhibit. There's some foliage here on the ground now. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I got all of this to... Might be a between streams thing, so... Sometimes I love to do make my character with the mini fighters in Smash Bros. Ultimate. It brings me joy. Nice. For this live stream, the sustenance that I'll be surviving off of is actual straight up Pop-Tarts again. We got them back, people. Pop-Tarts are back. Not the hand-me-down brand or whatever it was, the third-party brand. Actual Kellogg's Pop-Tarts. Got the cinnamon and brown sugar ones, and I'm actually gonna bust one open because I am hungry. Watch season 4, 5, and 6, so I want to go back and watch the original Prime series to see why you call it boobless. Yeah, you got it. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, so I call it Prime because they didn't have a name for it at the time. It was just the only planet you could play on back then because they didn't have anything else that developed in the game yet. I was playing it when it was early access, so like auto crafters weren't in the game at the time and stuff like that. So it was way back then. And yeah, but sometimes it's hard watching the older vids because all the stuff they've added. Yeah, exactly. But if it makes you feel any better, well, kind of spoilers. I didn't die in any of those seasons, so the character you're watching in 4, 5, and 6 is the same person as in 1, 2, and 3. It's the same guy, you know, same me. But yeah, and each season is explained why it connects to the next. So all the way from season 1 through 6, it's one continuous story. It's like painful to watch old series pre-optimizers. Yeah. Also, the video quality wise is kind of crap back then too. I was early in YouTube and learning, and I was getting better. Learned a little something about bitrate. So I was getting better. So you're gonna have to forgive some of the video hiccups. It's like watching an old film. Yeah, I've learned since then. Obviously, you've seen the new ones, but the story is still there. Like I said, it's still fun stuff. Oh, that grew like instantly. Holy cow. Actually, remove some of these stones out of here. I use as placeholders. Alright, there we go. Clean those up. But yeah, the my original playthrough still has 2 or 3 miners. But you can mine anything ever. Yep, that's season. What season was that I had? I had the everything mine. Was it season? I can't remember what season it was. It's either season 2 or maybe it was season 1 still. It might have been season 1 still. Because I think where I built the everything mine. Yeah, no, I think it was season 1. Where yeah, I had the tier 3 ore extractors that were extracting everything in one location. That was awesome. I wish they would have kept that. I understand why they didn't, but I wish they would have. Recently, and I guess you can still go give it a thumbs up if you haven't. I'm not sure if you've seen it or not, but recently they were taking suggestions for things that they should add to the game. And I put it in a suggestion that they should put a GReimer Gaming achievement in the game. And the achievement should be for launching 100 rockets and call it Let's Make It Stupid. And now, launching 100 rockets for me is not making it stupid. That's pretty much a standard experience. Because you haven't seen it. You haven't seen it. Well, I'm going to spoil it anyway. You haven't seen it. I went hard in those seasons, way harder than I do in these later ones. In fact, I'm going to have to get back to my roots by the end of the season or series here for sure. But I went way harder at terraforming than I do in the current season, especially. my motto was let's make it stupid, where you talk about turning the dial up on terraformation from 10 to 11 and then pass it to let's make it stupid. So I was always trying to go way above and beyond on terraforming. I'm talking about placing 800 drills to help with pressure. I'm talking about launching thousands of terraformation rockets in a single episode. That actually happened. I launched 2,500 rockets in one episode to help boost terraformation. It was insane. So the amount of material I had to collect for that was nuts. It took hours and hours and hours to do it. It took me 10 hours to record that episode because I had to place 2,500 rockets. So yeah, like let's make it stupid is my motto. That's what I live by on that. Yeah, that's what the earlier seasons are like. Yeah, I think the Sandfalls area and Planet Prime there, I filled that entire thing up with tier 5 drills. Like there's just nothing but drills covering that entire area. Well, that was the only way back in my day. Yeah, yeah, that's true because like they had the next stage they was set because the game was still in development. They'd set the next stage to be an insane amount of distance away. Like they didn't expect people to actually get to it, you know, and I would just get to it anyway. So, logging off our food. I'll show you watching. Okay, take it easy, Black Rose. Hopefully the build is going well. But yeah, that was my experience. Hold on, this actually kind of needs to get gone because I need to actually put a leaf block there. That was the earlier season. The earlier seasons were way more zany than these later ones. These later ones are actually, like I said, I'm actually doing a little bit of a story in them now. So, and I actually have an idea to do a mid-season kind of addition to the story. You know, like how I did in the premiere, where there's like a cinematic opening type thing. I was thinking about one of these random days, you're gonna have an episode pop up that starts with a cinematic again. Probably won't get very many views, but usually the premiere does. Premieres and finales do. But, you know, that's alright. I do this for the love of the game. Recently we had I don't know if you guys remember, there's an indie game that I showcased stuff from live streams while it was being developed. I never actually did do a Let's Play of the whole thing. I feel kind of weird about that, but I did put out some guides on it for where to find everything. There was a game out there called, hold on, something's not right here, called Nightstones that came out. And I did some guides as to where to find like all the stamina potions and all the keepsakes and stuff, but I never did a full playthrough of it. I did some live streams of it too, but it wasn't finished when I was doing live streams. I was still in early, or the alpha or beta or whatever. So, yeah, the developer actually just chimed in. Apparently, he was having trouble on his Discord. He chimed in. Apparently, he was having trouble getting the game to be on multiple platforms. Nintendo kind of rejected it a couple of times, which is very weird because honestly, the game is a cozy game, like a cozy adventure game. It only takes if you blow past all the talking parts, you know, like if you don't read them, you just spam click, you can beat the game and you know where to go, of course, because exploration is a big part of it. You can probably beat the game just by powering through it in about an hour. So it's a fun little cozy game. Without it, you're looking at about 6 hours maybe. I'm thinking of exploring and trying to find where everything is and stuff, you know. But it's a fun game. It's a fun game. And Nintendo apparently said no. So he tried going through like third-party publishers to see if they would have better luck. And then that got into a little bit of a legal issue regarding rights then, you know. Basically, they want a slice of the pie. And eventually he decided that it would probably be just better to scrap the idea entirely of putting it on multiple platforms. So he did. He had to tell his Kickstarters because he had originally committed to doing that on multiple platforms, and so they had to tell them. And he's even offering refunds on something. Well, you know, to a certain extent, like if you got the game, well then no refund for the game, but for the other things he would refund you on, you know, things like that. He was being actually really cool about it, really fair, and he's literally giving money back to the Kickstarters for this because he's not able to pull it off. and it's not even through any fault of his own. So I, mad respect there. But truth be told, I told him don't worry about it because I didn't actually back him for the nice things I got, the nice pretty things I got. I backed him because I thought the project was creative, and I wanted to see it succeed. So I was fine not getting any kind of refund because I don't really care. It was never about that. I got the game, I got to play the game, and more importantly, I got to be one of the bug testers, the beta testers on it. And boy, oh boy, did I have fun. I had fun doing that. So if you want to see, if you guys want to play a game where yours truly was actually the person who was trying to find bugs in it, and I did. I found a lot, and he had to correct a lot of them. And some of them are still in the game. If you want to experience, go pick up Nightstones, okay? So like I said, a fun little cozy game. It was inspired by like The Legend of Zelda and other games of that type from like the old overhead view ones too, like the original one or the Game Boy ones or anything like that, So go check that out. It's fun. Ooh, that's not what goes there. It's a fun little cozy game. So I can't praise it enough because it was actually just a lot of fun. It was fun to watch it get developed. It was fun to be part of that whole experience. So yeah, I have no complaints whatsoever. So I don't want no refund. I want to do that again. That was a blast. But yeah, go check that out if you guys would like to. It should be relative. I think it's on sale right now too. So it should be a relatively cheap game too. So. And if you do get the game, go find the Cave of Souls. Okay? Go find the Cave of Souls in it. Go in there and look at all the statues. You might see a familiar face. Yep, that's right. I'm actually in the game. So, as one of the not developers, but as one of the bug testers, the beta testers, yeah, I'm in the game. You can find my statue of my character and stuff like that. I actually come to life and talk to you. It's pretty crazy. So you want to talk about a real GReimer jump scare. See, I finished carving out the second exhibit. Not even remotely decorated, but progress is progress. That's right. Progress is progress. Trust me, I know that sometimes it takes a long time to carve things out. The volcanoes for one, that took forever. I think that one's done. I just gotta grab my balls and eat them up there now. Yep. Alright, there we go. Is that the last of the trees for today? That might be the last of the trees for today. Someone wake Cinnamon back up. Tell him to take his meds for his tonsillitis. I think we're done with I think we're done with the trees. Alright, I'll save the foliage for later. I want to get to work on more of the landscape itself. Like I said, I might do a lot of the foliage in between streams and stuff. I should just rename this backpack Trees. That's really what I'm using it for. Alright, so I used to have two of those guys in there. I don't know where one went. I don't think anything in there could kill it. Like, I don't think there's anything that would harm it. So I don't know where that guy went. Weird. That one's trying to escape. He's standing on top of the bamboo. Stretching. Yeah, that's a lot of tree building. Holy cow. We made some good progress, though. Yeah, all of this is done now. Remember, like last week, that none of this here was done with the foliage. Now it's all finished. So just a stretch over here I need to do. Oh, this is actually where I could probably get to work. This area right here needs to be bridged and connected. Probably to somewhere right around here. Yep, good place to start. Now, what about the glass backpack? Do I have anything in there? Oh, I do have some stone in there. Good. I could start with that, but yeah, I might as well start with that actually. Then I can always go back when I do make a run back to the hidey hole. I can always go get stuff there, or get more then. Alright, so we are looking at this section right here. This is a mega build. This is a ridiculously big build. Let's just, boop, take that off. Drop straight down. There's a drowned over there. Is he got a trident? I don't see a trident on him. I'd try. I have a trident, but I would try anyway to get it. Alright, there's sharks in the water, all sorts of other fun stuff. Yeah, danger, whatever. Okay, let's get to this. Let's figure out where I'm trying to get to first. There's a creeper. You don't see that underwater very often. Sweet, sweet gunpowder. Underwater creeper. I tell you, creepers be creeping, even down here. I should probably... I don't have torches. Should probably light this up so that things don't spawn down here. I'm pretty sure that's where he came from. Now I have night vision right now, so it looks bright down here, but it ain't. It ain't bright. Oh, it looks like I did light up some of this here, so I've been down here a little bit before. The rest of this is I'm sliding down this little homemade water slide here. Man's trying to learn to swim. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, he was going to try to learn to swim, but he kind of bombed it. Hey, get it, he blows up. It's also nighttime out there. You know, it's a good place to sleep. Under the sea, under the sea, under the sea, under the sea. Life is much better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Ah, little guy. You are not funny. I know. I'm a dad. I'm allowed to make dad jokes. I survived getting bestowed with them when my kids were born, so. Well, wipe that torch out. I like to think I'm kind of funny. There's I like how my judgment is. I think I'm funny, so therefore it's fine. I guess I'm trying to get right over here. Remember high school come flooding back because of that song. I guess I'm trying to get to right about here. Maybe just a little off the coast, like right here. We'll say right here. Come on, there we go. It's official. That's where I'm trying to get to. Bam. So then this here will connect back to the snow leopard exhibit. Green land here. But you know what? I could probably just do right now. There, boyam. So then that has to, this has to connect way over there, and all of this has to get filled in. Ugh. And of course, then once that gets built, then we'll be back in the same boat as we were over here, because this was all the same way. This was just ocean over here. This was the new coastline that had to be developed. Then we'll have to build a bunch of trees on it, and foliage, and grass, and all that other fun jazz. That's why I've had to do all of these spots. This original coastline you see going right here, originally went like right in here. All of this right here is tacked on land. And all of this area over here had to be elevated up too, so this whole island basically had to be rebuilt. Yeah, huge, huge project. Alright, well, let's have this maybe curve inward, I think, a little bit. We could even probably do a little bit of an overhang with the cliff here, having vines draping down off of it. That would look really cool. So right there is where that wall is. We got to curve it over to that one. And yeah, in case you're wondering why I'm not dying, it's because I've got all these effects because of the backpack that I'm wearing when I get in water, including water breathing. Actually, even out of water, I got regen and strength and fire resistance. It's a night vision and water breathing I get when I touch water. Water breathing, 12th form, underwater breathing. Exactly. Yeah, it is kind of weird. They don't call it underwater breathing, they call it water breathing. Yeah, it's lined up right with it, which is probably fine, to be honest. There, the shoreline. Now I gotta raise it up to the top of the water line here, and then we can start manipulating it. I love seeing what the land looks like underneath here, though. Oh, there's a creeper right there. Look at that. Well, I'll be... Hey, creeper, you see me? Yeah, you do. Thanks for the gunpowder. Oh, missed him. Thanks for the gunpowder. But for real, how'd you get there? We gotta fix that. I wonder if I can just slap one on the side. I don't think that's gonna create enough light up there. Come on, Elytra, work with me. That definitely will. Oh, torch. I was like, sneeze. There's a sneeze coming. I felt it. Holy cow. That was a doozy. I was about to announce it sneeze, but then it interrupted me. Oh, I bet you they can spawn right there, too. There you go. That'll work. But yeah, this is what was here originally. Here's the coastline originally. I don't know why I have that stacked up there. I mean, if I have glowstone lighting up, I didn't need to stack it. This might be a valid one, though. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, it is a valid one. Okay. But this one, not so much. I can take that one back. I hear the bear in there. Grizzly. It is weird being underneath here, not gonna lie. That's where we were just building all the trees, I believe. Yeah. I ruined Stitch for my friends and doing a Stitch voice. Saying inappropriate things. Brutal. But funny. You spin me right. Oh, he's done. Ow. Alright, now comes the really boring part of raising this all up. Hey, yeah, I hear zombies in the area. A couple of zombies in the area. I wonder if there's something here. Oh, found it. I got some boots off that guy. Oh, baby zombie. It's a creeper over there. Alright, there we go. Killed some creepers, get some gunpowder. Light this up so mobs don't spawn down here anymore. Although I don't really think I care because I'm pretty sure this is far enough away from my island that I don't care. I was just wondering if there's like a zombie spawner down here or something. Yeah, I don't need to go farther down below this here. Alright, what did I get here? Blast protection, don't really care. Feather falling 3, that's actually really good boots, but I don't really need them, so. Actually, you know what? Some people go in the nether, they might actually like those because they prevent piglins from attacking you. Maybe I'll keep those. Well, lava's laying that up already, so don't need to go that way. Some gold here. You know, I'll snake this just because golden carrots are a thing. There's a lot of zombies around here. Like, I seriously think that there's a spawner. Where, though? Take that guy out quick. Sand right there, that's the surface. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it just happens to be zombies in different little caves. Down one. Aha. Back, Tommy. Back. I guess it's not a spawner. Well, could have fooled me. Apparently I've been down here too. There's the lava. I think this is the other side of it though. Or actually no, it's probably right up here. Yep, that's where I got the gold. Okay, I guess there's no there's no spawner. There was just a lot of zombies. It sounded like it though. nighttime. Well, I know a perfect place to take a nap. Oh man, sorry, coughing and dying. Alright, nice cold coffee. Let's just turn all this right into that, and then we'll throw that in with the rest of it there. Trying to get my inventory back to some. Oh, I have some torch there. Good, sweet. Take this diorite and yeet it off into the ocean. Goodbye, diorite. Alright, let's get back to building. Enough of this getting distracted by zombie noises. I swear I'm not dying, but I'm kind of dying. I don't like building underwater. You don't drop very fast, and you constantly are having to lower yourself with shift. See that squid on the side there? Bink, boink, bink. Oh, I think he finally despawned. He was like blinking in and out of existence for a little bit there. I think it was a glitch in the Matrix. This is the part that's kind of tedious and boring, but man, is it important. Because we got to get the new coastline developed. Now, one thing I want to do on this island over here that is to get to match the other island is I want to put sandbars in, or sandy shorelines also. Problem is, of course, that this is actually like deep ocean. Yeah. So it's not exactly like there is, and sand drops, and it's not exactly like I can just build on top of the water or anything like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have to probably build a false bottom out of, hey, there's a hammerhead shark. A false bottom out of stone first, and then just put the sand on top of that. Now I think about it, I mean, I could just start building from like 1 or 2 down and just start building it like this all the way over there too, and that would work too for the same purpose. But I've done this the entire area around the whole island, so I guess I might as well just keep going because I'm almost in the home. I'm in the home stretch of the land anyway. Land building. Oh, big project though. Well, look at that. We got a little visitor over here. How's it going, boy? You could just die. Yeah, I like lighting up the areas underneath the zoo so we don't hear any like zombie noises or something underneath the zoo while people are walking. But at the same time, that also prevents mobs from being able to spawn underground. So they end up spawning on the surface a lot. Which presents a whole other degree of problems. Shark is having a field day. Look at him. So the way sharks operate in this, they'll attack you if you're injured. Like if you are losing some of your hearts, but if you're uninjured like me right now, they kind of just don't really care. They will attack fish though, so I think it's probably in trouble. Yep. I didn't think about that. I could probably have lured them. Oh, look at this. We got an octopus sitting on the ground. You don't see it very often. They're usually swimming around in other places. I wonder if I might be able to get him to do that. Yep, there we go. Because the octopi that I have all despawned. So I wouldn't mind catching a replacement or two. They're probably despawned too, but, you know, whatever. Is what it is. Oh, I didn't get all the nets. The cyan nets. I could also use this to try to capture the shark. He is by the shoreline there, so let's see if we can do that. I got a couple hammer... Oh, no, he despawned. He just disappeared. See, that's what I'm talking about. They disappear sometimes. I guess not. Ooh, is that the blue ring ones? Yeah, okay, so the blue ring ones will attack me. It's probably best if I don't go over there. Alright, I'm running out of stone, so I'm going to have to go make a trip back here pretty soon. Alright, stone run. Oh, nicked the wall a little bit there. Almost did perfectly. Hit my ankle on the wall or something. I had two of those blue ring octopus chase me on land. It was not a fun time. Yeah, they're kind of vicious. The yellow and black ones are fine, but the yellow, black, and blue ringed ones, not so much. It looks like I already caught a couple of extra ones, but here we go. Throw that in there anyway. Get that cooking up. Oops, I keep pressing F to open things because it's hightail, you know. Here, we'll put those there, and then we'll just melt down these gold boots. All right, stone. Oh yeah, I think I emptied all of this out completely. I think this is completely empty now. Yeah, completely empty. So I can either go tap into my reserves on there or start pulling from this over here, which looks like that's what I was doing. Crack stone bricks already made up. This is for making temples and stuff like that. I talked last stream about making like a restaurant that was kind of like in a temple form, you know. I might do that still. Okay, let's just dump out a bunch of that there. Alright, there we go. We got a bunch more stone now. This should help us with placing this stuff. Almost completely depleted our stores here, and I got a hold on my chest here. That's the reason why I was pulling from here, is because honestly, these have been full since I started the zoo. So, and then I just gathered more ever since digging out that volcano. We've got a lot. There's chests and chests and chests full of stone down in the deep section of my base here. Deep storage. Ooh, I think it says sunset. You know what that means? Means we gotta get to the sunset lookout here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that. Ain't it pretty? Take your screenshots. Good time to stretch, too. Yeah. Make sure you guys can get up and stretch every once in a while. It's been, what, 3 hours? Yeah, probably a good time to take a little stretch here. Such a pretty sight. Not as good in the daytime. I mean, it's fine, but just having that sunset behind it. Flying over the volcano, get a little roasted. Just take the elytra off. One of the things I did in my time lapse for, I think it was the Orca exhibit, when I was fixing the Orca exhibit, because Finn Diesel kept escaping, was I put glass over it. So that time lapse of me doing that, actually, that was where I had the guy screaming cannonball and I just jump in. My kids love that. Cannonball! Right in the water. Once we get this raised up and out of the water, then we'll be able to start doing the wireframing for the actual island section this is going to be. I love the God rays in this shader pack also, or there's, yeah, shaders. Shader that I'm using. Complementary shaders, in case you're wondering. But yeah, if you do end up tuning in later today for the Hightail stream, my plan is to expand my my homestead here. I've done some work since the last live stream. I built a bridge, did a little bit of pathing, and I added 2 more fields, the pumpkin and the aubergine field, the eggplants. As well as the cauliflower and the turnip as well. But I'm moving on. I think tomato and chili is next. Oh, and when I say that I added them, I mean that they're added, and I've gotten them, all of the plants up to eternal seeds too. So including that massive cornfield that you last saw in last stream. All of it is eternal seeds now. Yeah, so I've been doing some work. I mean, to get that many eternal seeds, you got to farm a lot of corn. Looking ahead, I think the crops that I still have to get unlocked, and it's not a matter of like, can I unlock them? I can unlock them, but I'm actually kind of pacing myself because I'm getting the fields planted and then making them all eternal before moving on to the next crop. So if I wanted to just unlock all of them, I could just do that. Like, you know? But the crops that I still have left, it looks like in there are tomato, chili, cotton, rice, potatoes, and onions. I think that's it. The only field that I don't have that's eternal is sunflower, because I don't think you can get eternal sunflower seeds in that game, unfortunately. I wish you could. Even if they were a rare thing, I wish you could. Oh, there's actually like vanilla dolphins. So much building. How's everyone's weekend going anyway? Mine, like I said, I had to work. I had to work on mine so far, so this is actually my first day off. And then first and only day off, and then I'm going back to work tomorrow. There it is. We got the shoreline bink put in place. And then that'll continue this way more to wherever it's heading towards. Yeah, I'll continue it this way then. I'll just try to focus on getting the wireframing done here. Oh, it looks like we have some visitors in the serval exhibit. I think it's a serval exhibit. So what was I doing? What was I doing with the land that was currently here? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. That's why I'm not working. Okay. Wasn't really doing much. I could actually have it dip down a little bit here and then build back up over here. Yep. I'm good. Oh, I think they see me. All right. Yep. I'm just trying to think, because I like how this turned out, where there's actually like a cliff edge. What are you guys looking at? Where there's like a cliff edge here. I like how that turned out. Wouldn't mind doing something like that again. But where? Or I could just keep this relatively flat. It'd be kind of boring, but it would at least not take away any attention from the volcano. Do too much crazy terrain on the outside here, the volcano's not going to look anywhere near as interesting. So, all right, let's get some wireframing put in here. We'll keep it relatively flat. Big steep cliff edges. Oh yeah, right here. This though, I wanted to actually extend outward, right, a little bit. Right here, this will be the last of the regular ones, and then I'll extend outward by a block or two to create an overhang. Oh, a little carried away here. Hold on. Yeah, these are the servals, I believe. Yep. Sure, the servals are fine with them being in there, but I go in there and they rip me a new one. So this will have to raise up a little bit to get up to this. That's fine. Wouldn't mind having this drop down a little bit, but to do that is a little tricky. Gotta do that. It's also getting nighttime now. I gotta land back on this thing. Oh, I'm alive. That was perfect. All right, let me sleep here while I can before terrible things come out and blow up my entire zoo. Let's inhale a chicken, watch the sunrise. Got it. Ah, one shy. Now, how am I supposed to connect it to that? With great difficulty, I think, is the answer. Dang it, didn't get that one. Ah, the servals! No! No! Wait, Alright, landed right in the serval exhibit. Ah! I'm gonna have to basically start climbing up almost immediately. Like right there. Wireframing, ugh. But it's important. It's important to do to get this thing to actually look right. Now, I wonder, I think that's a fox exhibit over there, so they're not going to murder my face if I miss this at least. Oh, but I got that one. Yeah, those are the fox. See, they're fine. Hi, you got a stone in your mouth. That's a weird thing to chew on. Anyway. Sweet, connected that. This looks really janky and whatever, but if you look on the map, I actually am framing this thing out so I get an idea what the landscape's going to be. Gene, hello, welcome. Sorry, YouTube heads, but I don't think dragons need car insurance. That's probably true. You know what? I wholeheartedly back that. I don't think they need a car insurance either. In fact, by golly, I think it's just downright silly. Alright, so this needs to get raised up here. And then it's got to get connected right over there, which just doesn't get raised up too much, though, because it's got to be dropped down immediately, right away. Alright, but yeah, welcome to the stream. Hanging out, building the zoo. a big one. These 2 islands. It's a big zoo. Eating Pop-Tarts, too, in case you're wondering. What's good? Hey, new Monkey Man, welcome to the stream. Good to see you again, man. I wouldn't even fit one, let alone drive it anywhere. Where would I even drive it? Across the 1,000 block of pure void into nothingness? Yeah, for real. For real, makes a good point. Ender Dragons especially, like, they got nothing. They got nothing for 1,000 blocks. Yeah, I'm not doing much today, new Monkey Man. I was just saying earlier in the stream that this is my first day off this weekend because I worked yesterday, so a little overtime. But it was necessary overtime. The project, my old department that I used to work in needed to get done, so I came in to lend a hand. Should work out just fine for what it is there. Put a little grass on that, maybe a tree or two, and voila, we'll call it a day. Probably I would end up taking it apart. That's why you got to build the car out of something that Enderman can't grab. All right, I can do this. I've built sections like this a lot, all over the place here. This is all fake land right here. Alright, there's another rib connected. This can actually just connect straight up then. Reach. I mean, I wish I'd be able to go to the overworld and see anything again, but I'm just kind of banished from there, so I can do is watch people stream it. Well, this is what you're missing. There is weird animals in this mod pack, so you're gonna see stuff that's not normally in the game. Sorry to say you're kind of dead on this world already, just in case you're wondering. But we can always bring you back in case we ever need to make you into a backpack. currently wearing the Ender Dragon backpack. So, but I'm allowed to. I am the Grim Reaper, so that's what I do. But I've seen people bring the Ender Dragon to the overworld before in Minecraft. It's a weird glitch thing they can do, kind of, but I've seen it done. You know, the end. Killing me. It wasn't optional. We needed the egg so that I could have comfort food and whatever. No, we need the egg to build the backpacks. Let's get rid of the wee here and Ender, or it's actually just called Dragon Backpack. Oop, oop, oop. Fat fingers. Yeah, the Dragon Backpack takes a dragon egg to make. Now, we do have it on the server that the Ender Dragon drops an egg when it's killed, and an elytra. So, that way people can actually, multiple people can get this. It's not like one person gets it, turns it into a backpack, and everyone else can just suck it, you know? Dragon Backpack. Backpack for real warriors. Combine Magma Cube and Squid Backpack's abilities. Plus gives you strength and regeneration. You'll be invincible, but at what? But what did it cost? We had to kill the dragon. And the far end in this mod pack is a very interesting thing. There's biomes up there and trees and stuff. Like, it's crazy. I've only really ever been out there a couple of times. I've mainly been dialed in here at the zoo building. It's like my unfertilized egg can be used to make backpacks. Think of it this way. The unfertilized egg has gone on some crazy adventures with multiple different people because it joined us as backpacks. Now you hear that scream from the fox? That means it turned nighttime. And not all of them, actually. One of the eggs is very happy living inside of the center of a volcano. Yeah, I was kind of saving that just in case they died. That's in the window now. Yeah, not all of them are actually, not all the eggs are gone. Oh, no, right back here. Ow. Alright. Right here. Inside this tunnel section here that goes through the center of the volcano. So if you're looking at this thing here. Ah! See, these shields do nothing. You put up a shield and it just hits you anyway. But if you're going through the center of the volcano right here, which cuts through this way, goes right past the caldera, on the underside here. Once you get rid of some of the locals, shields do nothing. That guy just doesn't care I'm there. Okay, so I'll just kill him. You get to this. Let's make sure nothing's behind me. There's a creeper down there, but he can't get up here, I don't think. You get to this, and if you notice, right there is a dragon egg. Scorching lava. Well, dragons like warm areas, don't they? That thing's incubating now. It's also being protected by striders. Just surrounded by scorching lava. Speaking of children, this is the exhibit my son built. The squirrels like to smash themselves down there, but this is the exhibit my son built. Here's the Hamadryas baboon. I left my bed over here. Whoops. There's an extra stack of stone in there. Didn't realize I left that in there. Oh well. Where's it weird? I just be minding my own business when some ape comes out of nowhere on an obsidian platform, builds a huge machine around me, and then blows up my brains out with a single arrow. Minecraft in a nutshell from the Ender Dragon's perspective. Yeah, that is pretty crazy to see those, like the person who has a world record speedrun for Minecraft, how fast they kill the dragon. I think it's like 1:04 or something like that. From spawning into the world to killing the Ender Dragon, 1:04. Because somebody found out that if you're able to hit the dragon in like this, there's like a center location. It's like its weak spot, so sort of, you know. But the problem is that it's inside the dragon. It'll do like massive damage, and arrows do more damage the faster they're moving, which is why like I've actually hit somebody when it was like curving and about to drop back down, and it did like no damage to them. Fuck, idiots to babysit, exactly. But somebody found out that if you hit the dragon while moving at incredible speeds that you're not even able to obtain in vanilla Minecraft or normal Minecraft, that you can one-shot the dragon. But the way that they actually do it in vanilla Minecraft is that the game thinks you're moving really fast, just a fraction of a second, right before the Ender Dragon launches you. And so if you were to release an arrow at that exact moment, it also happens that when the Ender Dragon hits you, you can kind of like get stuck in their body a little bit, like for a fraction of a second. Now, if you release the arrow right then, hit that sweet spot, now like 4 pixel spot, you can one-shot the Ender Dragon with a single arrow. That's what this guy did. So there's a map out there that has the what do you call it, the portal already lit, you know? And he was on that one. And it's kind of right underneath spawn too, so it's like you had to have some things lined up, you know. But it is a world. He loaded in, and he does this little quick dig down thing, and he runs to where it is. It's also combined with a mine shaft, so when you drop down to this ravine, you catch yourself on a cobweb, just barely so you don't get stuck in it. But you can just stick to it a little bit to break your fall. And you go in, and there's a way to grab a chest that had like a pickaxe in it. And if you grab the pickaxe, you can use it as a weapon to kill a skeleton that may or may not spawn. But if it does spawn, you kill the skeleton. And if he drops a bow and arrow, you can pull this off. But if he doesn't, you got to restart. If he doesn't even spawn in, you got to restart. So this guy spent like hours on stream trying to get this until one time it actually, the stars aligned. And he actually did it. And he managed to hit the shot. And killed the Ender Dragon in one hit with that arrow. Beat the game in 1:04. I don't know if that's been beaten since then, but that was at the time. It's like a wrestling ring or tournament. Some players get bodied by me, 8-year-olds. Some obliterate my entire existence. Speedrunners. Yeah, exactly. I always get a kick of it. I don't remember, other than I think when they first implemented the Ender Dragon, I don't remember the last time I've been killed by the Ender Dragon, not gonna lie. I'm definitely not a speedrunner, but I don't get destroyed by it either, so. Yeah, the Ender Dragon is an excellent test, though, of people who play Minecraft. In fact, it is the ultimate test for my son. He asked years ago if he could come and play on this server. And I told him he absolutely can, but he has to first beat the Ender Dragon in a single-player world of his. He didn't really like that answer because he just wanted to come play, but he still hasn't. I wish he would, though. We actually have a Family Realm server that he could do it on. I could go kill it right now, but I mean, I don't really know what the point of that would be. Every time I see one of those primates pop into existence, I let out a sigh and start flying. It's basically muscle memory at this point. The only fun part about it is gambling on them being an idiot or not. Yeah, exactly. That's funny stuff. Now, I suppose I do want to take a quick peek down below here, make sure there's no land. I don't think there's, I think it's all water. Yeah. I'd have to light up the land if that be the case. I'll probably need to light up some of that over there, but that's about it. Trying to get this diagonally over there. It's kind of a pain, but I think it's getting nighttime too. So I would recommend smoking to ease the boredom. That doesn't exactly work when you breathe acid fire. Also, my breath is apparently useful to them, which is gross. Oh, I heard the fox scream like it was getting murdered. It must be time for bed. Oh, I completely missed the message that Wither Rose said here. Invading your base, I think I accidentally kept a shulker of grass when I was helping you a while ago. I don't want to. Okay, so there must be another shulker of grass back at the base. That means. Yeet. Now this is gonna be interesting. This tree kind of overgrew where I needed it to grow. There is that metal popping noise. I don't know if it picked up on that or not. That happens here, and I feel it in my desk whenever it does happen, and I don't know what it is. I think, yeah, I don't know what causes it. It always scares me whenever it happens. It's a ghost, I tell you, it's a ghost. Did a good job working this side to get it to go up here, but this bit sticking out is probably gonna have to get cut off. Break my legs. It's a cobble here, that's a little strange. Oh, I tried jumping over. God, it's a shark! Ah! Hello, shark. So, because I'm not injured, he doesn't care about me. But it is kind of cool to see a shark. Oh, there's another one here. Not a hammerhead though, but this looks like a tiger shark, I'm guessing. It's too small to be a great white. I had a great white in the exhibit, but then it despawned. I haven't seen one since. It's really aggravating. I wish I could get that back. I knocked you into the void. You're sure to be dead without wings. Oh, how naive I was when I was younger, only to see them fly out and reappear, throwing a ball out of the void. Yeah, the ender balls. I got some of them with me right now, actually. The ender balls. Alright, well, I have to get back up there because I didn't mean to fall off. Body slam. Dolphin. There's sharks in the water. Just so you know. Thought you ought to know, you know? I have no idea if people get them. Endermen are plotting against me because one seems to be disappearing every time the player returns. Exactly. Alright, this leads over to here. That's probably good for right now. I was just getting it around the tree here. That can't be. They're too stupid to give stuff to a player. They'll freak out if you even look at them funny. That's true, which means the player took them by force. Alright, let's get some more stone. Oh yeah, so Mr. Ender Dragon here, if you are noticing, this is a facade ground that we're working on here. Because all of this basically is a facade ground. Let's pick a random spot right here. Smack right into the wall. Oh, that's part of the shark exhibit right there. But the sharks aren't in it anymore. Yeah, they have since disappeared. Ooh, that's a blue ring octopus. Let's get out of the water. But yeah, this whole area is nothing but a big facade. All of it. This whole land. It's all been custom built. I'm running out of time. Maybe running out anytime soon. Yeah, this is the Lost Isle Zoo. The Lost Isles. Big old shout out, by the way, to all the people who have backed the zoo. Anyone who drops a super chat during these live streams gets their name added to the billboard of sponsors. Doesn't matter how much, you'll get added on there. These fine people have all contributed. Big old shout out especially to Peter, Todd, and Black Rose for contributing multiple times, like a whole lot multiple times. Like lots. You guys are kind of bonkers. You're racing for the top spot here. Actually, Cinnamon, I believe you did too. Yeah, thank you times 5. But yeah, Black Rose currently holds the top super chat amount with $260. So if anyone wants to top that, it'll be $260.01. That will do it. Whoever wins that at the end of the season will be able to decide what we do for season, or for the next season, whether it be ZAWA Season 4 or whether we do Jurassic Craft of some kind, some version of it. I want to get some more rocket swollen back here. In my hidey hole I go. I got some paper. Let's turn that into it. Oh yeah, I can store this. This sapling I don't need anymore. And then the oak leaves I can put in the backpack. Come here, I need you desperately in my life. One little bit of cobble here. I'll just throw that in there. Getting some wiggle room in my inventory here. If it makes you feel any better, I can actually go and show you the end dimension that we have here on the zoo, or on the zoo server that we're on here, because it's not dead to the world. There's quite a bit of stuff there. Here, I'll let me set my spawn here so I don't have to pull it back, and then we'll go on a little adventure. We'll take a break from the building for a second. Just for the Ender Dragon that's in chat right now, we are going to go to the end. Show the far end. Oh, hit the glass. I kind of passed it up. Hold on. There's a piglin there. Yeah, that thing's terrified of the ender portals, or the portals, though. Get that guy out, get him out of the way. Oh, there's more. I thought that guy was in the boat, but... Oh, there's a little guy sitting in there. I was wondering what's up. You mind not shooting me, buddy? So the portals aren't great. I mean, as far as like it's not very safe in the Nether. So who lives there? Called the Wither says hi. Say hi to him for me. I already killed him. He's dead. Sometimes when I go through here though, there is a Zoglin. But no, there's not one this time. Alright, let's see, I don't really need that. So I come in here frequently because we have an Ender built out that way. But yes, here's your home. Well, don't mind the giant orbs. Here's your home. This is thorium growing. Don't mind the fact that there are multiple portals all over the place. We might have killed you a couple of times. So that's how they get here. Yes, for you to stop the players from getting to the end, you'd have to go to the overworld somehow yourself. Oh, someone built a staircase out of glass. I like that. Creepy. Yeah, I like that a lot. That's good. That is good. So here's the far end dimension. Yep. I should probably take note of like how to get out of here. Oh, come on, I press E. Growing out of the ground. There's trees. There's trees in the end dimension now, or at least in this one here. These look like weird palm trees here too. Yes, there's lignite. I'll grab some of this while I'm here. Why not? Yeah, there's berries growing under the trees and stuff. There's endermen. There's endermites here. Now, the endermites, usually the endermen and the endermites don't get along, but here they do. I think lignite is kind of like coal in this world. I don't think it's like very valuable stuff. So I used to play in Hightail where I can just jump up 2 block things easily, no problem. There's also some really creepy noises here too. But yeah, welcome to the end in on ZAWA together. So what are these exactly? What is this? What are you? If I don't die. What are you? Let's just give some ether wood. Do you make planks? You do make planks, ether planks. I think it's the same as what those other things are over there though. Oops. Well, oops, didn't mean to do that. I am a fan of the moving. Oh, these are vermilion skulk tendrils. Interesting. I don't actually need that leather. I think I'll just grab some of these things. These things are cool. So what is this? This is vermilion skulk. I don't know if I've ever even seen this area. That's why they, when the player teleports to the Ender Pro, and might sometimes appear. Nifty. Sorry, I broke something else there. What is that? Skull growth. There, I'll put that back. My bad. I got wildly distracted from what I was trying to do. I was trying to build part of the zoo there, and I got distracted. Cool. Now I got some of these things. We can throw them in there. I believe that these things are like these lanterns are these luminite lanterns or something. There's like some kind of ore you can get out here that's supposed to be like really kind of rare. I don't see it though. It's supposed to be slightly better than netherite too, but I just didn't really care. Usually this is equivalent to finding a rat in your suitcase, yeah. But like I said, the far end dimension is a very strange one here. Because here's the end island. And there's all this. Looks like I'm right in the middle of a big patch of this stuff. So escape portal over here. I'm tempted to go over here and just explore. What am I doing? I got food. I got some rockets. Yeah, let's go explore. Yeah, this looks like a big skulk biome here. It looks super evil, but I mean, ultimately, it's just got a bunch of Endermen on it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Amatine. I think this is the rare ore thing. I wonder if there's any more just sitting on the surface. There's some right there. And right there. Couple of pieces of it there. Oh, it's been like 3 years. Maybe it's time to upgrade the armor. There's some over there. Oh, I think I see something. Yeah, I do. Pretty sure I can use fortune on this thing to get more too, so right now I'm just using silk touch to pick up the blocks themselves. And I wouldn't doubt if you need this stuff to process it too, but I can grab some more of that. I think that's just coal in this world. Those like cicada noises are really annoying though. Wondering if there's veins of these things. Please, Mojang, please re-add the red dragon. I need him. I'm so down bad for that man. Viper, welcome back. We're exploring the end dimension right now because I got distracted. I won't get lost, but I do have to worry about getting running out of food though, because there aren't many chorus trees around here. So let's just get rid of that for right now. Take some thorium lanterns. I think I have those actually in the squid backpack. Yeah, I had one in there. I think Orskull gave me that a long time ago. Alright, what kind of stone is this? Ether stone, interesting. Alright, well. There was more down there, too. I just gotta get back so I can actually see it. That's not right back where it was. Right here. Heap. Just casually hop over the void. Land down here and look for more of this stuff. I thought there was even more back there too in another spot, but here's one right here. Figured might as well go grab some of this stuff while I'm here. There's two here. It is a little nerve-wracking, not gonna lie, because I don't feel like losing all my backpacks. I probably should have left them back behind in case bad things happen, but you know what? I'm just gonna go for it. Just gonna send it. Oh, it's dotted all over the surface here. Holy cow. That makes it a lot easier to find. So this is like a weird, this is a shattered visceral island is what it's called, but it's kind of interesting because it's like a skulk biome in the end. And it would be crazy if they had like wardens here. But it's interesting that this is, because this is 1.16, so I don't think Skulk is actually in the game. Like there aren't wardens in this yet. But it's weird to see the word Skulk in here. Well, it's not been added in the game yet, in vanilla Minecraft anyway. Endstone, that's actually something that you don't see very often. Oh yeah, this is definitely the way to get this stuff. Just go to one of these biomes and start picking up off the ground. See if I can't get like a stack. What on earth is a skull? Well, that's a thing in the overworld. That's a terrible, evil thing, although apparently it's here in the end, in this version. See, all this stuff is really cool, but I like it looks like some of that there's bricks over there. There's sometimes it looks almost like it's man-made. I like it there to be at least like some treasure or something. Like even if it's nothing, it's not like good treasure. It's something, you know. That's 50 pieces right there. I'll have to process this one to get back to. I want to see what can I do with this. Now, I do have a question though. Ow! I do have a question of whether or not my enchantments come with it. Say hi to Brian. That's my favorite Enderman. He's the one with the purple eyes. You can't miss him. Well, hi, Brian. It's good to see you, buddy. Yeah, he's got purple eyes. It looks like this stuff was actually a little bit farther down in the end dimension too, so not up high. Doesn't look like it anyway. That's Jeff. He hates being mistook for Brian. Look him in the eyes and say sorry. I don't really wanna. Like, I don't wanna. All right, that's a full stack of this stuff though that we got. Like I said, I'll crunch it down because I think it drops like an ore actually. I'll crunch it down with Fortune. Escape tunnel 800, 815. Okay, they're kind of the same. Look in the eyes and say sorry. Look at the balls. We're going through the ball zone, the bulbous area. There's some chorus fruit. Don't see it very often. All right. We made it. We're back. All my tools and stuff are doing all right. I don't really need to spend some time at the ender. I think I'll be good. Yeet. Home, sweet home. Oh, it's nighttime. Did you get a skin routine ad right there? I don't care about my skin routine. I have scales. Alright. No, real quick. I want to know, because I don't really spend much time in the far end, so now I'm actually genuinely curious. Does this break down into something else? It does. I got one that time, so not lucky at all on that. 2, not lucky at all on that either. Go. Okay, 2 on that one. So okay, it does. Fortune does work. Just wasn't getting lucky. Well, let's break this down and see how much we get. Let's see. I'll actually repair something along the way. Alright, so 1 full stack of this with Fortune gave me over 2 stacks of it here. Now, what I can do with those things is a little bit of a mystery. I can make horse armor, and I can make a block out of it. I thought you could make actually armor. Oh, damn it. Yeah, this stuff. Yeah, netherite. Oh, with a block. Ooh. Okay. So armor toughness increases. Armor increase. It is actually just genuinely better. But I bet you it loses the enchantments on it. I bet you. Well, I mean, I could also make a... I have my chest plate here, which I rarely ever use. But I don't... GReimer's low cut top. But I don't really want to use that up. Come back to me. Where are you? There it is. I could actually make another piece of netherite something, because I'm pretty sure I have a spare piece of netherite. Yeah, I got 15 ancient debris here. And then we can see, you never apologize to Jeff. Now I'm going to have to deal with his complaints. My bad, sorry. Now he's going to come up to me and be all like, ah, blah, 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 and I'm going to have to explain that I don't care. These are my backup boots here. I could always bump these up to netherite. And then see if, when I convert it over to this ametrine, if the enchantments stay with it. Because if they don't, I guess I could also throw something in there, and if it says that it stays with it, then it probably does. Let's do that. Let's actually bump these up to netherite. Now, I believe this is the cool version, where you just need, actually I need that. You only need 1 ingot of this stuff, and you don't need any of that template, whatever. Okay, I need these, I need you to cook these real quick. Let's make some netherite boots. I could make another netherite hoe, actually, wasting netherite 2. That's what I got. Oh, that's what I should have been repairing, because that one's weak in the knees right now. I need to repair that. All right. There, we got this. Let's grab this out of here. All right. Upgrade this to netherite. Bam, like that. Now, I need to make a block of this stuff, right? There, get that to appear on there. So yeah, I got plenty to do the full set of armor. So does this keep the enchantment on it? It does. Huh. I might be upgrading my armor today then. Because this does armor defense. Oh, it doesn't have knockback resistance on it though. Not like that really matters. So you lose the knockback resistance, it would seem. Yeah, no, this has knockback resistance. I wonder if this is susceptible to burning in lava then, too. I don't know. I might have to pick Orskull's brain on this before I upgrade the armor. But it is interesting to know that there is another type of armor beyond netherite out there now. And I now have the resources to make it. So, we'll drop this in here for right now. I will equip this back. Put my boots in there, too. Yeah, good stuff. Oh, I had some here too. Not much, but some. Oh yeah, I never actually did answer what this stuff does. Do I have this in here anywhere? No. I think, like I said, I think this is just like coal. Let's actually grab the wasting netherite thing then, and we'll put that in my offhand so I can get some XP on that. Because right now the durability's at 449. I'm not getting any experience for this either. Dang it. Oh my god, Jeff, leave me alone. I'm sure he's fine. I think these make like lignite torches, if I'm not mistaken. I can make a coal backpack, lignite block. It smelled 7 items, so it's just kind of like a crappier version of coal. And yeah, there's soul torches they make. Make campfires with them. Make just regular torches with them too. So yeah, they're just a crappier version of coal. Got it. There we go. I was gonna make torches out of these, but I honestly have enough. I have enough torches in here. Put that in this one over here, I think. There you go. Leave it in there. Good. Pick that up. Put that in there. All right, sweet. Let's put wasting netherite back then. All right, so we traveled to the end and we made it back safe. Weren't planning on doing that at all, but we did. Thought I have, yeah, this one right here where I got some ether stone in it. And other things I've collected. Let me grab these things and throw them in there too. Oh, I already did have some of them. Huh, how about them apples? Yeah, it's been a while since I've been in there and explored everything. So, like the therium crystal right here. I don't know what that thing does. Apparently it does nothing, because every time I go to look to see what it does nothing. So, alright. Good to know. Pressing all sorts of wrong buttons. Hightail really has me all screwed up. Okay, we were in the process of actually doing some wireframing, but then we got pulled away on some crazy wild adventure. He's gone, holy notch, get over it. He didn't even look, he called me Brian. Clip my forehead as one passed there, brutal. Alright, so this all has to get connected over there too. Heat. Alright, it looks like the sun is setting again. Man, time flies when you're having fun. Guess I could try to like start connecting this over. Sleepy time while I'm just laying out in the open. If I see one dragon's breath in your storage, I'll never forgive you. I mean, I can go show it to you. If that's what you... or, no, you don't want to see it. Never mind. I don't have to show it to you. Bitter Crybaby overreacts and does the whole opening his jaw thing every time. Maybe he thinks it looks creepy. Unbelievable. I kind of want to connect down there too. I don't know if I'm going to get all this done in today's live stream, to be honest. Like, I think that's a little much to be building in one live stream, but Eat shit. This is the equivalent of knowing someone you live with has been collecting your bathwater to make potions. It's more like the person you're living with has been collecting like the spit you put in the sink for brushing your teeth to make potions. Like they disconnected the bend in the sink and they just attached it to a bucket and it just goes right down into it. That's what collecting the dragon's breath is like. If it brings you any comfort, though, just know that one of the other series that I have on the channel, Nations and Nobles, we're making a Minecraft movie in that. It's not really a Let's Play so much. It's actually like a whole script written out, the whole shebang. And in that world, the point isn't to go kill the dragon. So the point is to, you know, build your sets and stuff like that so you can see it. So if there's ever a world where the dragon would still be alive, it would still be on that one. And people wouldn't be collecting its dragon's breath, it would be that one. I mean, we absolutely killed the dragon and collected its breath. But, I mean, if there was a world where that wouldn't happen, it would have been that one. Oops, that's the wrong one. It's got some cobble there, so let's put that back. Yeah, let's see. Make some wiggle room here. Shark's just waiting for me to jump in. Come here. Wondering what kind that is. I think that is a tiger shark actually. Let's go say hi. Yeah, because it's not one of the blue ones, so. Oh yeah, that absolutely is. Tiger sharks. See, wouldn't be surprised if they did that. I don't know if I can get this one or not. It's tough to get him. Or he just killed the thing. He's killing fish, or he's killing whatever. Gotta get something out here, so hopefully he runs into it. Like he's dodged. Oh, I got him! I got him! Got him. You know, we should go name that one Tiger Shark so that I actually know what it is. Whew. Caught ourselves a tiger shark. So I've caught a couple of hammerheads already, and I don't actually think I caught any of these blue ones that are here, but I mean they're I see those things all over the place usually. But tiger sharks I don't see very often, so I figured I better try to grab that one. Let's go name it. Let's go name it right away. See, dragon's breath and spit are very different. Spit literally dissolves any material. Breath burns and sears whatever it touches. Ah, whatever. I collected all in a bottle. whip it into like a smoothie and then drink it. I mean, heck, to make my tranquilizer darts, I got M&M over here, this little scorpion here. He's just chilling. I collect bottles of venom from him occasionally. That's how I get my trank darts. Let's see. Yeah, don't pay attention to this right here. Don't look at that. Oh yeah, I need to name this thing. So we're gonna call this one Tiger Jaeger Shark. There, so I know which one that is now. Some of these I thought I had named Hammerhead or something. Yeah, you should be saying nets. Yeah, Hammerhead right here. Tiger Shark. I don't even puke because they'll probably collect. I don't even want to puke because they'll probably collect that too. Oh, stretching! Oh, yeah, good stretch. Oh, it's still going. Oh my gosh, it's still going. Oh. All right. All right, I'm probably gonna have to wrap up the stream here in about an hour or so because 6 o'clock here, my time, 7 o'clock everyone else's time, or Eastern time, is when I'm going to start the Hightail live stream. So I'm going to just build for a little bit more here, and then we'll probably wrap things up. So if you are hoping to get on the billboard of sponsors, your time is waning. I would not recommend anyone topple Wither Rose right now because you probably won't get your money's worth. Because that super chat would last for a while. It's good to do that at the beginning of the stream. But if anyone's hoping to get on the billboard of sponsors for like a $1 donation or anything like that, yeah, it's totally an option. It's totally an option still. Like I said, we're gonna wrap up in about an hour, giving you guys a heads up. About an hour, maybe a little less. If I do a little less, maybe I can actually go get some food. Maybe I can eat today. Wouldn't that be great? Pretty special moment. So yeah, even if we're not done with this part, I'll just wrap it up anyway, but whatever. Now this is always tricky, is building these overhanging cliffs. See, Wither gave me a Wither Rose once. It withered immediately as soon as I touched it. That's not a you thing. That's what they do. Yeah, don't take that one personally. They do that. It's getting nighttime again, man. That was a kind gesture, sure, but I don't think I could date the guy. He's a little on the dead side. Yeah, he's not very lively, is he? Especially on this world. You want to see remnants of him? He's right up there on top of that tower. All right. I was wondering where he went. Yeah, I turned him into a lampshade up there. He's providing that beam of light coming out into the sky. Brutal. Let's work on the overhang here a little bit, actually. Is that another tiger shark? It's another tiger shark. Huh. This one spawned in. Interesting. I haven't seen one of those in a while, too. And here's two of them back to back. Boy, he sure is. Boy, he sure is great being dead. Well, he started off that way too. Let's not forget that, you know. So it wasn't like I did anything horrible to him. He already was. Oh, those squid are getting messed up. You're getting bitten by a shark, dude. Must be something on the other side of the wall that he's trying to get to. It's tempting to try to catch that one too, but I don't really think I need to. I don't really think it's super necessary. Here, have a pork chop. I wonder if I'll actually go for that. Probably not. I think he likes living things. I know the eels, actually, the more eels, if you're holding on to food, those come bum rushing for you and try to attack you. Guys, it's like, yeah, I was made to be killed. Never liked him anyways. Alright, this is making a nice little overhang right here where we can decorate it up and put like vines hanging off of it or whatever. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Excuse me, mister, you are not welcome here. The zoo is closed. Also, that was Jack Black and White. See pretending to kill me. Oh, he go, man. You gonna kill me or die trying? Yeah, for real. No, we were ripping on the Minecraft movie, or I said but I was ripping on the Minecraft movie earlier. I did not like that one. I'm a bit of a film nut, so story is kind of an important thing in films, and my God, was that one bad. I really do think that the whole prologue where he talks about going and finding the overworld and everything like that, had they just turned that into a movie, that would have been a billion times better than whatever we got. If they make me the villain in the next one, I'm gonna go insane. They should have actually done something a little bit more fun with it. I mean, well, the first go, they could just have them in finding the world or whatever. But since it made $1 billion, you know they're gonna be making a sequel, not because it should be made, but because they just want to make money. But that's ultimately what Minecraft has become these days, is just a money-making tool for Microsoft. They don't really care about improving the game or all that stuff. They so yeah, they'll definitely be making a sequel, and they'll probably do something in that one with more of a better villain than whoever was it in the first one. I honestly don't remember. I don't remember their names. We were talking about that earlier. That's how you can tell it's a horrible film, when someone comes out of it and they're like, I don't remember who they were. I don't remember their names at all. I don't remember the name of the villain in the movie at all. It was that pig lady thing from the Nether. That's it. Who had the Tesseract, the cube, or whatever it was. She had everything she needed to do when she captured Jack Black in the beginning, but then just didn't until he escaped, and then didn't. Well, he didn't escape. He conveniently stopped before the end portal to explain what he wanted his dog to do. Let his dog go through so that he could stay back and get captured for reasons. He could have just walked out with the dog and then ran off with it, but. Malgosha. Yeah, that sounds like it. That might have been it. And said Jack. I think I saw it where, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who the villain. I think that might have been it. That does sound familiar. That one Piglin, the big fat Piglin guy saying it kind of rings a bell. I saw it once and I hated it, and I never watched the movie again. So I didn't even let my kids watch it. It was that bad. Mainly because some of the jokes in there weren't really for kids. That yeah, I was a little weird by that. Thought that they were making that for kids, but dealing with the whole principal's relationship and stuff like that with her. Oh, look at, we have a zookeeper here. Scared the crap out of me. Yeah, I don't know. No idea what any of that was, why that was in the movie at all. The Enderman fight was laughable. Just a kid swinging an axe around back and forth with the Enderman teleporting in front of it. That was pretty special. Yep. Not a good movie. But like I said, made a bunch of money, so they'll make a sequel. Fear not, there'll be more. And we got, you know, everyone's favorite lava chicken thing out of it too. So, just like Napoleon Dynamite, you know, the guy who made Napoleon Dynamite being the director of the Minecraft movie. Same guy, weird. It's just like Napoleon Dynamite. It's a very quotable movie with very little, if not any, plot. The story was horrible, but you can quote it a lot. You ever had coarse fruit tea? It's out of this world, literally. Not gonna lie, that zookeeper is scaring the crap out of me. He might disappear here in a little bit. He might, quote, have an accident and no longer be around. Oh, bad time for a leg spike right when I was trying to do a jump. But seriously, next time you guys go watch a Minecraft movie, if you watch it, if you do subject yourself to that again, why doesn't Steve escape with Dennis, his dog? No idea. And so the rest of the movie can happen. Why does he tell the garbage man guy to watch out because that was cooked in lava when we just saw it cooked in lava? He also burned himself after eating it because he says then it was cooked in lava, and then the garbage man goes to take a bite of it because he's trying to act how he's so tough, but he feels the need to remind him that it was cooked in lava. We already know this. He already knows this. That's why he's doing it. He says that he can take it. That doesn't make any sense. Why is it that the pig lady villain didn't just completely conquer the world when she had the Tesseract in the beginning? And then why are they doing it at all? Because the reason why they said they were doing it is because they get turned into zombified pig versions of themselves if they don't, but then it turns out they have a potion that can just do that, and they can protect themselves against it anyway, so they don't need the cube at all. So, why is any of this happening? It was really bad storytelling. But it had the Minecraft name on it, so there were 4. Like I said, you guys want to see a better version? I am absolutely patting myself on the back. Go watch Nations and Nobles. That's the story that I'm making. That's the movie I'm making, and I'm a no-budget production right now. Okay, so I have absolutely no money to pump into this thing. I don't have millions of dollars what Microsoft had for theirs, so visually it's gonna look like Minecraft, which is already a step in the right direction because theirs didn't. So. Yeah, just like the weather seems to have gone towards the late, also literally. That was bad. They tried to give a world with no story, a story. Yeah, well, you're supposed to make up the story. That's why I said, like, the prologue, when Steve finds the overworld, and he talks about how he had a blast building, like, Steve's world and everything like that, and how he stumbled upon the nether and everything. Him actually finding the nether and the conflict within, and him building his whole world. So that right there was the story, and they skipped it in the prologue, and then they kind of just had people find it and do the exact same thing, only just... You just got skimming through it already. We already heard about it. God, the movie was so bad. You know it's bad when I have kids that absolutely love Minecraft and they want to see this movie, and I go watch it just because, you know, big surprise. I actually parent a little, you know, so, you know, make sure the kids aren't watching some terrible thing. Not just because I don't think it's a good story, but also because there's not, like, inappropriate things in there that kids probably shouldn't be worrying about. Like the entire storyline of the principal. Yeah, I go and I check out the movie first, make sure it's good, and I get out there, I'm like, that was horrible. That was so bad. There's no way I'm letting my children watch that. But GReimer, it's got a Technoblade Easter egg. It did, and that's very nice. But the movie was still terrible. That didn't improve the story or anything. But yeah, it's funny because you see other people make like shorts or films or something like that in Minecraft all the time, like or anything that Element Animation's done. I get a kick out of the fact that they changed the way the blocks look, because everyone was complaining when they first saw the trailers, why is this not animated? And they said, no, we're going to do live action. Now, there's some times where live action absolutely makes sense to do. A lot of people are complaining because the Zelda movie's live action. I actually went to film school with the hope in my heart to make a live action Zelda movie 25 years ago. So, yeah, no, this has been a thing that's been in the making for a long time, all right? And so when people say, no, it should be animated, you guys have played Breath of the Wild, and you probably never played anything before that. You don't know any of the Zelda stories before that. And so you see the animated version of it in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and stuff like that, and you think that that is Zelda entirely. There was decades of games before that. Those are just the most recent ones. And so the... Zelda is one of those franchises similar to Metroid that should absolutely be live action because it just works so well. Now, it could be animated and it would work fine that way. I mean, the storyline of the new Zelda games is actually really great, especially with the Hyrule Warriors edition to it. I think that was awesome. But this is a movie that should be made live action. It could be made animated, and it would be great, but it should be made live action, and it should be great. Because if they do something terrible and make it a horrible story, but it's live action, it doesn't matter if it's live action or animated. It was a terrible story then. But yeah, there's some games out there, some things that should be done live action, and I would say Zelda for sure would be one of them. Minecraft is one that should not be. Sort of like Super Mario Brothers. They tried doing a live-action Super Mario Brothers back in, like, what was it, 1990 or 1980 something. That didn't, I think it was 1990. But that didn't go over so well. It's kind of a cult classic now, but it is objectively a really bad film. But it is fun because, you know, if you like Mario Brothers, you can see the references. But we're talking about a Mushroom Kingdom with an Italian plumber guy coming through, him and his brother, and fighting some big dinosaur turtle guy or something. Like, this is not something that should be live action, you know. Now, like a medieval style warrior who's defending his kingdom and saving the princess from the evils of the world, that could absolutely be live action and should be. I mean, look at Lord of the Rings, for example. It's like looking at that being like, no, it should have been animated. That just sounds stupid. I mean, there was an animated version, a cartoon one, but I think it was actually The Hobbit that was animated. But yeah, the Minecraft is one of those games that should absolutely have remained animated for the film, for the movie that was being made. And the reason why is because this block, I can just jump over. Stand up, jump over. It's kind of the fundamentals of Minecraft is blocks. You know, it's like, it's what makes it Minecraft is blocks, right? It's the most important thing when you're doing an adaptation is preserving that. And they didn't. They said they end up forgetting that. In fact, they canned it. They made things that were blocky, meaning like they had 90-degree edges on them, but they weren't blocks. So they said close enough. This is the official Minecraft movie. They got rid of the blocks for the official Minecraft movie. How crazy is that? And the reason why is because they made it live action. That's why they got rid of the blocks. Because that block is 1 meter tall. To actually have a live action person scale that block, they have to climb it. They can't just walk over it or jump. But you know who can? An animated character. Yeah. This, I can just, boop, done. Right there. I'm an animated character. So you can look at, here we go. Whoop. Look at me go. It's easy as can be. Now, if I was a real person, this would be a nightmare. So, because they made it live action, they ran into that problem. Where, how do you film it while keeping it looking like Minecraft? Well, you don't. You have to change the entire landscape. So, they already botched it right from the start. It should have been animated. And then, of course, Jack Black was just Jack Black with a blue sweater on, and they said his name was Steve. His name's Jack Black, though. Steve is just who he's cosplaying, I guess, and poorly. But, yeah. Whole lot of bad things about that movie. So whoever was in charge of that one, they kind of dropped. I would say you dropped the ball on it, but it did make $1 billion, so I guess I'm wrong. But people screw up, just like how earlier when I was talking about people mistake difficulty with fun in video games. Those aren't the same thing. They're not synonyms. You know, success, it does not necessarily mean you made a lot of money on it, or a good project does not mean you made a lot of money on it. It just means that it made a lot of money. And this is what I was alluding to way back in the beginning of the stream when I talked about I was worried about brand damage, and I think how Minecraft's actually coming to an end, because they're not really doing anything really for the community anymore. They are doing things that sell plushies. So they're not updating things that the community wants. Again, inventory update would be great. Being able to go to some new dimension because of that portal in the ancient city would be great. They're not doing any of that stuff. They're adding Nautiluses and then putting them on mounts and stuff because you know why? Because you can sell new merchandise with that. That's why they're doing it. That's it. That is the sole reason too. That doesn't add anything to the game or make you even give you anything to help you build. It literally is just a thing to sell money or make money. That's it. So I think that Minecraft is kind of in trouble, and I'm hoping that Hytale, and I don't want to see it fail. That's the thing. I'd actually rather see it course correct. I'm hoping that Hytale will actually kind of kick it in the rear a little bit. Not Hytale, but kick Minecraft in the rear a little bit and get them to kind of stop with this stuff for just a little bit and focus on the game again. Maybe just perhaps. That'd be great. But at the same time, you got like an MCU situation. Is it too late to course correct? I don't know. We'll see. It was mainly because of the chicken jockey meme. Yeah, I mean, like I said, just like Napoleon Dynamite. Napoleon Dynamite was a blast to quote. Everyone would get a laugh out of, Tina, you fat lard, come get your dinner. You know, Napoleon, give me some tots. Stuff like that. You know, there's so many fun quotes in it. But what was the plot? Like, what was the point of the movie? There really wasn't one. The closest thing that even came out of Napoleon Dynamite was at the end when Pedro, his classmate, was running for class president. And he ends up winning because Napoleon dances on stage. And that's it. That is it. What was Napoleon, the main character? What was his driving purpose? What was he trying to accomplish? Nothing. There was nothing he was doing. There's nothing in that movie. There's no plot. It's so boring. But it's so incredibly fun to quote. Your mom goes to college. It's all in there. Just like now Minecraft movie. What was the point of all that? Remember, the main character, the main bad guy, could have done her plot right away in the beginning, but just didn't. They also had these potions which could prevent them from turning into zombified piglins also, but they just don't use them except for that one time, and they just kind of forget about them. Yeah, what was the plot of all this? Nothing. There was no point in any of it. It wasn't even about building anything. Like, can you imagine if Steve's dream of making Steve Land come to life was the plot, and then he was having trouble doing that because, you know, they're either second guessing himself or not thinking he had the creativity to do it, or maybe he has some issues with his human and in the human life that's kind of bugging him constantly, and he has to get over it here in the overworld. All that kind of thing. There's actually like a plot, a story, a reason, but no, they did that in the prologue and they were done. Then they had some other people come in and who had no desire to build really anything, come in and just kind of explore the world of Minecraft, I guess now. The overworld, which is what we would have seen with Steve if had they shown that. I don't know. It was bad. It was just bad. But chicken jockey. You got your quotes. So it's just like Napoleon Dynamite. That's why I compared it to it way back when, before I even knew that the director was the same person. It may sound like I'm ranting, and I am, but this is actually great because this helps me just blur the time together and just start building like crazy. Because this might come as a shock to you, but building a gigantic 3-year-long zoo takes some time. The end update will never come because of these drop updates I'm doing. Yeah, the end is another example right there of something that really should receive an update. You just saw what I just saw when I went into the far end dimension. That's in modded. So you go to the far end in vanilla, and you're going to see some chorus fruit, and that's it. You'll eventually find your ancient city. Like, there is a ton of stuff that they can put into this game and actually make it so much better. They aren't, because they're too busy trying to sell plushies. I say plushies, that's my simplified way of saying they're focusing on marketing the name brand rather than, marketing the IP rather than actually improving it. They don't really care about improving it. It's already the most highest selling game in, or most profitable highest selling game in history. So yeah, they don't need to improve it. They're just gonna keep just throwing random crap in it that don't do anything, or that doesn't do anything. So yeah. Look at all that stuff we just got done. Just you get me ranting on the Minecraft movie, and away I go and build. I build. It's looking pretty good. Oh, that's not looking really good. Hold on. Get rid of that. So jellyfish blind you in this when they sting you. So I don't want them. I don't want them here. All right, I'd say in about the next 10 minutes or so, we'll probably wrap this up. In another hour, I'll be back then. I got to go get some food. I'm really hungry. I'll be back then for the rest of this. Or not for the rest of this, but for Hightail. So if you guys have not, Jeff confirmed that vertical slabs would be great for Minecraft after seeing Hightail. Yeah, isn't that funny? Now that they have a competitor, they're like, oh, yeah, this would be a good idea. People have been saying that for literally over a decade. Yeah, and that's the reason why I am rooting for Hightail. I hope Hightail crushes Minecraft because I've had a tremendous amount of fun in Minecraft. I like playing it. It's fine, and it still is here. But I hope that Hightail takes over. I hope it crushes it completely, destroys it, because it's a type of arrogance. You have your entire community constantly telling you things that they like to see in the game, ignoring them and adding things that are completely useless. That's the type of arrogance you have that you need a competitor. You desperately need one. And so I hope Hightail does it. So far, so good, you know, with Hightail. Because I want to see it beat Minecraft. I want to see it beat it up bad. Just pummel it. It'll force Mojang and Microsoft to stop doing what they're doing. It'll force them to actually make the game better. That's what competition does. So yeah, I'm all for it. Go Hightail. I'm rooting for you. But speaking of, like I said, I'll be back to play Hightail here in about an hour or so. You guys got to see my homestead that I got going on there. I've made some additions to it. I did finish the pond with the river leading down to it. I got like the bridge put in. I got a couple of extra farming fields added. And last time I was on, I hopped on last night. Somebody left me a present. I have been pranked. I've been pranked in Hightail. So Jeff is back again. Apparently someone looked at him again. That one wasn't me. I'm not taking any blame for that one. But yes, I am hoping Hightail kicks the crap out of Minecraft. I'm praying for it. Why? Because I like Minecraft and I want it to be better. And that will definitely do it. That will definitely do it. A competitor will definitely do it. I like it. This will be where the overhang stops. Why do I hear a zombie? Oh, because there's a zombie. There's a zombie on fire. That's kind of a fun thing to see. So I clearly need to put down some torches there. Well, I've got some things to clean up. Damn Endermen keep bringing me blocks and leaving them. Yeah, they do that. They definitely do that. That's the thing is, we don't actually have mob griefing turned off on this one, so Endermen still move blocks here. And the same thing with the season 2 of ZAWA. I didn't have that turned off, so that huge valley that I was in got completely destroyed by Endermen constantly. I was always going through and repairing it. Probably should turn it on, but it's part of the game, you know? Let me get down underneath here. start throwing out some torches so that they stop spawning here. Yeah, gotta light this up. Part of building the facade ground there is that underneath it gets really dark and makes like a cesspool of breeding for mobs then, for spawning. It's a necessary evil, just light it up. I'm thinking that'll probably stop a lot of them, if not all of them. Yeah. 2 more torches to throw someplace just because I can. There you go, perfect. Alright, people, I think that's gonna be it. I didn't quite finish this section, but I got pretty close. Pretty close. Gene Ender Dragon, thank you for hanging out here at the end. That was a lot of fun. Sorry about Jeff. You know, I didn't look at him mainly because last time I looked at Brian, he attacked me, and I thought Jeff would do the same thing. Excuse me, I need to get rid of this guy. Okay, you didn't see anything there. That guy was freaking me out the whole time. Yeah, mistook the two. He might have been upset by it, but I mean, the alternative was to get attacked by him, so. And sorry about the whole multiple killing you thing. You know, I'm sure you understand. You're used to it, right? So, but yeah, I think I'm going to wrap this one up here. So if you guys did enjoy the live stream, though, be sure to hit the like button before you go. Have yourself a good rest of your weekend. And check back here in about an hour, because I am going to be going live from Hightail. And boy, oh boy, am I having fun with that one. So, you killed Brian. No, Brian wasn't the zookeeper. No, that was Gary. Brian was the other Enderman. I never actually saw Brian. I mistook Jeff for Brian. I'd rather die again. So, alright everybody, I'm going to get out of here. Thank you all for watching. Have yourself a good rest of your weekend, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.